Hello everyone, and welcome to another Sovereign Citizen Watch. Hope you're all doing well. Today we're doing an extra long one because I've been busy this week. I'm sorry that the streams have been further apart, but I'm hoping that by doing longer streams we can make up for it and, kind of make it up in time. I think that that's about the best I can do. So I'm sorry that I was so exhausted yesterday from work. The next 2 days are also going to be tough because I got to work Friday and Saturday, and I have to stream both days, so it's going to be a whole thing. But welcome, everyone. Very excited to share this with you and the news that comes with it. We have all sorts of Sovereign Citizen stuff. We have a LOL suit we're going to take a look at from a Sovereign Citizen that we've covered before. We're going to check in on Cameron and see what he's been up to with a new 21-year-old in his group that concerns me deeply. And of course, talk about Marcel and what's going on with him and his alleged criminality. So... welcome. If you like the show, do me a favor, hit the like button on YouTube. I'd appreciate it a lot. You can also hype the video if you're watching the VOD later. If you're on Twitch, you can always do me a favor, and if you like the show and want to help support it, you can become a subscriber, get rid of those ads, gift subs, or use bits. We're a little over halfway through the month, and we're not quite halfway through our goal, so hopefully we'll be able to get to that goal through the rest of the month. Like I said, I'm going to try to stream longer to try and make up for it. And on YouTube, memberships and super chats. Remember that on Sunday this upcoming weekend, we are going to be doing a Patreon and member-only stream. All right, with all that out of the way, let me check this text message real quick, make sure it's nothing urgent, and then we'll get started. All right, so let's dig into it, shall we? What are we going to cover first? I want to wait a little while for the Marcel thing, because I know a lot of people are going to want to hear all about that. Do I want to open on Cameron? What about a traffic stop? Maybe just a traffic stop? We got to have one or two of those in here, right? Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's try this. This one's a pretty fun one. Turn this music off. So this is a Sovereign Citizen that I think is a little embarrassed about their Sovereign Citizenship, or at least they don't have a full confidence in it, as they do have a Traveler plate, however they obscure it. So I don't know if they just weren't confident enough in it or what. Boop, boop, boo. Jason Proxy with a 480 stream streak says, "Oh no, Marcel. Thanks again for making work a bit more bearable. 420, blaze it to go." Alice says, try not to overdo it and treat yourself gently. I'll do my best. Nearest Crow Hill with 40 bits says, 40 stream streak rather, says, here to keep my streak because I'm at work. We'll watch the VOD later. Have a fun time, Hannah. I will. Thank you. All right, let's check in on this.
Driving with its trunk open and a police officer notices a vehicle.
This is from Body Cam Lockup, by the way.
Driving with its trunk open and a lawnmower sticking out. So he gets behind it, pulls it over, but before long, he'll uncover something that the driver is intentionally hiding.
What's going on? Hey. Deputy Robbins, Putnam County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over, obviously, you gotta have your tag visible.
You just got done cutting. Look, I'm off soaking wet from cutting the lawn.
I get it, man. I'm just saying, just letting you know. So I just get a trailer or something for the...
Well, I don't do this often.
Oh, okay.
I think he probably would have just been told that, and the officer might have walked away without saying anything else if he didn't act so weird. He definitely acts suspicious, and I think that makes the officer continue to push the issue, because I really think it just would have been a, hey man, you gotta be able to close that trunk so your license plate's visible. Maybe the cop would have went away without noticing that he didn't have a license plate. Who knows? Jason Proxy says, oh no, Marcel, thanks again for making work a bit more bearable. Oh, I just read that. I apologize. Orion Cooper with a $5 super chat says, both my partner and I have some flu thing today. She's in bed and I'm working from home, so I'm thankful you're starting early to keep me awake. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're sick, but I'm glad I can entertain you.
I do it for the church.
You act suspicious every day. I'm awkward. Yeah, it's unfair, isn't it? I do too.
Oh, okay, I got you. Got your license on me, man?
No, I don't have anything off me.
All good, man.
You know what I mean?
What's up?
I said, you know what I mean?
What?
I'm claiming fifth. I'm not going to give no information, whatever you got to do. I don't think you have probable. That guy cut around me, not to mention the guy went.
Oh, yeah. See, he's doing a million things. He's trying to deflect tons of different ways, all at once. He can't even settle on one to focus on at a time. Incredibly frantic. Makes you wonder what's going on. Again, that may be right or wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that's practically what's going to happen. Cops are taught to look out for behavior that is out of the normal, out of the norm. They're going to clock this.
By me was doing 70, and you were sitting there, and all that happened, and you pulled me over because I got a lawnmower in the car. Okay. I'm claiming the fifth. I'm not.
Not because you have a lawnmower in the car, because the fact that you have a lawnmower in the car with the backup means they can't read your plate. That's why.
I'm not going. I'm
Unit
going.
Wellington 9, you have background.
And also, the fifth does not apply to identifying yourself in a traffic stop. It's not an interrogation, right? They're not asking you incriminating questions. They're asking what are basically administrative questions that allow them to look you up in the computer, check who you are, stuff like that. That is never incriminating. Even if you have a warrant and you were like, well, if I told them, they'd know I have a warrant. Yeah, that's not really incriminating. That's the fact that you have a warrant and they would identify you, but it's not incriminating. It's not like new information that can be used to charge you with something or find you guilty of something. It's just identifying you. You already have the warrant.
I'm going to go the private trust route, and that's that.
35.
So I'm in the private. I'm not in the public. I operate in the private.
Okay. So you don't want to show me a driver's license?
No, I don't have a driver. Well, I do, but I don't. No.
211 nope. 511602.
Nothing.
What's that?
I claim the fifth.
You claim the fifth?
Yep. No more questions.
So you don't want to give me any driver's license?
Zero. I don't have.
The passenger of the car just smoking a cigarette. Just whatever, man.
You have no probable to pull me over. I'm claiming the fifth. Whatever happens from here, I'll take it to court.
Okay. So just hang out here.
Okay.
I hate when they have a pet or kids in the car, too. You guys can't see, but to the far right, he has a dog.
You got any
It's like a black lab or something.
information on you, boss? Huh? You got any driver's license, any information, anything like that?
Why?
Because you're not wearing a seatbelt. You're committing a violation as well.
Richard.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good,
Not
boss.
trying to get on your shoe.
You're good. Richard.
Yes, sir.
Richard, common spelling. What's the last name?
Yes.
Middle initial?
No.
No middle initial?
I wonder what's in the bag that the guy has. It looks like what you do. Like, I've never done this, but you know, the stereotype of like you have open liquor, but you don't want it to be open liquor because you don't want a cop to see it, so you put it in a brown bag. I don't think that's what's happening here. I think they got fast food, but it's kind of funny.
Date of birth?
586.
It's just that it's got the crinkle around almost where the neck would be, you know, where you would... I've seen too many movies, I'm sorry. Bumble Homestead says, not stream-worthy, I think, but here's an ex-Jehovah's Witness covering the religion's issues with the cross, goes into ahistorical rationale and fake etymology used in the argument. Thank you, I'll check that out later on my own time. Appreciate it. Where did that go? There he is.
So you're refusing to give me any information
I'm
whatsoever?
not refusing. I'm exercising my right.
Right.
So this is a detention. This is considered a
We are not doing bingo today, no.
arrest.
Yes. So I'm going to explain to you how this is going to go.
I know exactly
I'm going
how
to
it's
explain
gonna
how
go.
this is going to go. You can provide me with your driver's license. Do you want to provide me with any driver's license?
No, I am claiming the fifth.
So you don't want to identify yourself?
I'm claiming the fifth.
Cool.
One second.
Again, your fifth does not apply to this. It's not the cop's job. Like, the cop does not have a duty to explain that to this guy. But if I was a cop, I wouldn't be. But if I was a cop, I'd be like, yeah, that's not how the Fifth Amendment works, man. I'm telling you, if you say that, you're going to get arrested. Because that's not how the Fifth Amendment works. But I know that's not their job. So, I don't know.
Exercise my
I think it would be a nice thing to say, but I also don't think it would make a difference, so what's the point?
right.
Okay, that's good. How about for me? Put your hands behind your back.
sorry. I'm not
Stop.
trying to pull my shirt was caught in there.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to.
I got you.
So, my dog,
The passenger still does not give a single fuck.
everything's going to be screwed up because what's probable? What's the probable?
Because it's an improper tag display. You have
You see the freaking lawnmower.
No,
It
you
won't
can't-
close with the lawnmower.
the
there,
tag
so.
is not visible from 50 feet. You
Okay.
don't want to identify yourself.
So the guy that cut me off in front of the head, that's okay, that's cool.
I was pulling you over. I was going to actually talk.
Creepy David Good Guy Audits does the non-alcoholic beverage and brown bag to troll cops all the time. I have seen it. I don't like that guy generally. I get the bit, though. I do get the bit.
And do you have a warrant or something like that? Like, what's
No, I
the
don't have
you
any
just
warrant.
Don't
No,
have
I
a
don't
driver's
have a
license?
warrant. I don't have a driver's license, but I don't have a warrant.
Okay.
So, like I said, I'm operating in a private under trust, and I'm not playing that.
Cool.
I'm not playing the court game, okay? The bank game,
Okay.
you know,
Do you have your?
the bond game.
You seen that?
When I was first watching this video, because it is labeled sovereign citizen, up till this point I was like, is he a sovereign? He's definitely got something going on. When you get into the bond thing, that's when you know. They think it's all financial. Wannabe66, thanks for 8 months, says, well, it sucks. I'm at work and this will be my only interaction, but at least I'll get to listen in the background. Thanks for making my days more enjoyable. Thanks for watching. Appreciate ya. Dodger Mutt says, I'm exercising my right to have laws not applied to me under the 5th and 1/3 Amendment.
Okay. Yeah.
So
you're gonna go to jail. That's
I
what
know
we're
I'm going to
That's
go.
what game we're gonna
Hey, what are you doing with my keys, man? Put them in my pocket.
Just come over here. I'm putting them right here so no one dropped off. Come over here. You
Poor
got anything
puppy.
on you, boss?
We're not going to run or do stupid shit.
Okay. Lock your shit up. Come over here.
No offense, but you already did a stupid shit, and it was the sovereign citizen thing, which they're going to discover here shortly.
You got anything on you?
I didn't do stupid to you, but I'm done playing this corporate game.
Okay. Cool. You don't want to identify yourself whatsoever?
No.
Okay. We'll just fingerprint
What'd you say?
You don't want to identify yourself.
No, did you say anything else other than that? I thought I heard something else.
No.
No, I'm claiming the 5th. I'm exercising my rights.
Cool. So what we'll do for the traffic violation, you'll go to jail for resisting. All right.
I'm not resisting anything.
You're not providing your information.
And you're allowed, that's my right.
Okay.
Incorrect. It is not your right to not provide your information on a traffic stop. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed a golden Kappa train. Sad face.
Exercising my right.
I don't know what the big deal with those is anyway, to be real. Ooh, you get to use an emote for 24 hours. I don't care. Nemesaur, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. I mean, actually, here's it's almost a golden Kappa trade again. That's very good. We should do. No, I don't get the golden Kappa train thing more than the hype train. What's a Kappa train? It's like a hype train, but if you get to a certain level, you gain access to like a specific emote for like 24 hours or 48 hours. I think it's silly. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the hype trains. They're, you know, I couldn't do the show without the hype trains. But specifically the golden Kappa thing feels so weird to me. I'm a very online person, but even to me, the thought of, like, donating not just because you like a streamer and want to support the show, but like, ooh, shiny emote for a day. Maybe I'm not online enough for that one. Either way, we are on a hype train. Bumble Homestead with 100 bits says, yay, shiny. Sweet Lily Love with 100 bits says, my Kappa, golden. Stone Corbell, thanks for gifting a sub. 32% to level 4 on the hype train. If you want to help support the stream and get us closer to our goal for the month, you can always use subs or gift subs and help out the train using bits. Thanks, everyone.
You cannot punish me for exercising my rights.
That's cool. Okay.
You cannot do it.
Yeah, you're refusing to identify yourself.
No, it's not a refusal. It's claiming the 5th is a constitutional right. And you cannot violate it, and you're jeopardizing.
Why is it that the people that are the most confident about what their constitutional rights are the least able to correctly identify them in a real-world situation? Very strange. Unstable Deadbeat says, I always feel like I want the emote, and then I realize 24 hours later I totally forgot to use it. Mossloth with 33 months says, woo, 33. Feel like that's a number the tinfoilers won't like, but I love it.
Jeopardizing your immunity.
So let me tell you something.
I'm going to tell you, I got a civil rights attorney.
Yeah,
I'm telling you how it's going to go down.
Really? It was civil rights attorney on call? Did they tell you any of this was a good idea? Because I got bad news for you about that so-called attorney.
Cause.
No probable. Yeah. You have no probable.
Yeah.
Your license plate wasn't visible.
It's It's a stop. It's a
Well,
law.
I don't even know if that's probable cause. You're like, or that's not. Yeah, it is probable cause. It's not a reasonable, articulable suspicion. Well, it could be, but like it's higher than that. You're actually seeing it happen. That's probable cause. That's a higher standard.
Yeah,
Stop.
it's not a lawful stop.
Yes, it is, because it's improper tag display. You have your...
Man, I have equipment in the car. It's not illegal.
Okay.
I'm not.
It is absolutely illegal to not show your license plate, even if you need to put something in the back. That doesn't make it legal.
Illegal, and you're asking me to...
Like, you may have gotten away with it before. That doesn't make it legal. I've also seen people do that from time to time. Doesn't make it legal.
sacrifice my rights, which I'm not, and you're going to lose your
Our
immunity.
supervisor's right here, so you can talk to her
Okay,
about
well, I'm going to explain.
it. He's claiming the fifth. He doesn't want to identify himself. So
Perfect. We'll identify you right here.
I'm
That's
exercising...
also that's resisting.
I'm not resisting.
You are resisting.
Exercising my rights is not resisting.
You're not complying with the traffic, a lawful traffic stop.
Okay, it's not a lawful traffic stop. I didn't do anything wrong.
you decided to ride with, right?
Huh?
You decided to ride with him, right? So this is your information right here, Richard Grinson?
Yeah.
I'm just verifying. No middle initial whatsoever?
No.
Okay.
What'd you pull him over for?
Improper
The other guy has a driver's license and everything, by the way. He's good.
tag display. You can't see the visual.
Because my tailgate's up because of the lawnmower. And 3 cars, one car cut me off, and another guy was doing 70 right on by, but he ain't busting them. Not for they were clearly breaking law.
right.
You almost wrecked me coming in
Give me
here.
1 second.
You almost wrecked me coming in here. Oh, so nothing happened? Your car wasn't touched at all. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting us know nothing happened.
That's okay.
The sergeant then asks an important question.
You can't see the tag.
Here it goes.
In 50 feet. Can you see the tag?
But he's clearly it's a lawnmower that didn't fit all the way in. I mean,
Right.
he could have actually taken the screws off, loosened the screws, and put that handle down for
Yeah.
sure.
I've seen people do that. That's what you should do. Like, I get it. I've had to move a lawnmower before in my life. It kind of sucks, especially when it's in a car that's not quite big enough for it. I get it.
Yeah.
But you gotta figure out a way to do it legally. Minute left in the hype train.
Nothing else? Is this his car?
I'm not sure.
Can you see the tag?
Oh, that's
And there's the punchline.
why. That's why.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Carry on.
Cool.
100% lawful traffic stop. That ain't
That's
a
right.
license plate.
That's private trust. I'm private trust.
The second he realizes they saw it, immediately starts justifying. Thank you for the hype train, everyone.
And I'm operating in private.
Yes, sir.
You'll see.
I'll see what?
You're in court. You losing
For
it.
what?
Violating rights.
What rights?
My
Look, I did it. I got a golden face of a man. We did it. Did we do it? I don't think the Skinner box is working.
right to claiming the fifth. He's saying I'm refusing. I'm not
You are
refusing.
refusing to
And I do
identify
not
yourself on a lawful
if
traffic
I'm
stop.
operating in the private, I'm not in your jurisdiction.
There's not operating in the private.
There is.
There isn't.
Wow. Okay.
I've been doing this for a minute,
I know
sir.
because people haven't been exercising their rights.
You know, they're not correct.
Yeah, you're okay.
You're
You
incorrect.
can believe what you want.
You are incorrect.
Okay.
Oh, that feels good. I know cops don't do this, usually, and they're trained to do this. I understand why, practically speaking, you don't want to be arguing with the person. You're going to escalate the situation. You're going to rile them up. But it seems like the person who came out, this woman, is the supervisor or something, someone higher up than the officer that actually initiated the stop. So I assume she's using her discretion here to basically be like, no, you're already in the back seat. You're already handcuffed. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's just satisfying hearing them be told it, even though I know they're not going to accept it, you know?
You're
I'm
wrong.
Operating in private.
You're wrong.
I'm not in your jurisdiction.
So you're refusing to
So
identify
putting
yourself.
your lights on without an emergency is against the law.
So you're refusing.
You are misquoting the law. You are quoting a federal law that pertains to specific federal vehicles. It has nothing to do with state or local law enforcement. But even if it did, you breaking the law is an emergency. It is an emergent situation. An emergency does not always necessarily mean someone's house is burning down or someone's been shot. An emergency is also like, oh shit, that person's drunk driving, or oh shit, that person is speeding and that's dangerous to other people. I know colloquially we don't like necessarily think of these as emergencies, but they are like situations that require you to deal with them at the moment on the fly. But either way, just funny. Just funny.
To cooperate.
I'm not refusing anything. I'm exercising my right.
Those are not the right rights.
My right is to
You're
remain
incorrect
silent
in your
and
rights.
give no information.
You have to identify yourself.
No, I do not. Not on an unlawful stop.
It's lawful.
It's not lawful.
It is lawful. The judge is going to agree.
You had no probable. Zero. And honestly, you see, you're going to put my dog, jam him up. Okay, he's going to be in the pound. Okay.
Man, he'll just find an excuse for everything. Like, oh, you guys are going to put the dog in the pound and they're going to kill the dog. And it's like, even if that happened, I hope it doesn't. That animal doesn't deserve to be treated poorly just because you're breaking the law. It would still be your fault because they're your responsibility because they're your animal. Why are you bringing them out on situations where you know there's a high probability you're going to get arrested? That's your fault.
They'll probably put him down.
Who's your friend? Can he drive?
No, he's habitual, so it's getting towed.
Oh, yep.
Did the cop just laugh at him?
Can he drive?
No, he's habitual, so it's getting towed.
Oh, yep.
All right. Yeah, he had that coming.
But what he do wrong? So now you're going to laugh at him because he's habitual, because of
No, they're laughing at you, you idiot.
your system?
Because he can't drive. That's his problem.
I know, it
not
sucks.
your
It
problem.
sucks. You're right.
Oh, no, wait. It is the other guy. The other guy can't drive either because he's also a habitual traffic offender. Ah. Birds of a feather, you know.
You're right, but it's not funny.
I didn't do it. He
It's
did
not funny.
It is funny.
I'm not going to say I'm an expert on what's funny, but, like, it's pretty funny. Like, this context makes it funny, right?
It's not.
It's the continual pile on of the situation, right? It's the escalation of, oh, this person is they just have a thing in their car, or they should have their license plate. Oh, wait, no, they're being really weird. Oh, wait, they're denying letting me see the license. Oh, wait, shit, they're a sovereign citizen? Oh, wait, their passenger can't even take the car? It's funny because what initiated as a very small, just warning stop turned into this whole issue.
He did it to himself.
See, you guys, all right, you don't, because you work all the time, you're not paying attention. We're back under constitutional law. That's happened in 2016.
No good.
Wow, that was nice of Barack Obama, since he was president in 2016, to have done that. Do sovereign citizens, I've seen sovereign citizens do this, where they'll place something at 2016 and they're rhetorically trying to place it on Trump. But it's like they forget that the election happened in 2016. That's not when he was inaugurated. Italian Shakespeare says, but Hannah, have you not considered this? Let's take a look.
The evidence has been falsified. It's impossible. I never broke the law. I am the law.
I am the law. God damn you are, Sylvester Stallone. God damn you are. But like younger Sylvester Stallone before we knew he was kind of a shit.
We went out of the United States of America Incorporated is dead. The IRS is gone, okay? And the Fed
No, it's not.
is
No,
gone.
we still have all
They're tearing down the Fed building. It's already gone.
No.
I
Yeah.
think you're delusional.
No, I'm not.
Are you diagnosed with any
Listen,
medical
this is fact.
conditions?
I'm telling you.
Specifically
Listen.
mental conditions?
Wow, really?
Ask me.
That's no answer to
Ask me.
questions. But what I'm telling,
He's better in Demolition Man. I'd agree with that.
so I'm allowed to tell you things.
Demolition Man is actually a pretty fun, entertaining movie. The original Judge Dredd movie is a bad movie that's entertaining sometimes. And you get to see Rob Schneider get kind of shit on in the Judge Dredd movie. That's kind of fun. He's also in Demolition Man. He's not very good in that.
But I don't have to answer questions.
But you still have to identify yourself.
Listen.
I've been listening, buddy.
Okay, I know you have.
So,
I'm not trying to argue with you, man. Okay?
what's up? What's up? Yes, I have.
Sound good?
Yeah, just give us 1 second. We're figuring out the car and stuff like that. Where do you stay at?
Oh, I said this, but
Okay, perfect.
Those are not the right facts that
They
you
know
She
you're
just asked if he'd been diagnosed with mental illness. Oh, I know. I just didn't say anything about it.
wrong.
I think that was pretty funny on its own.
Okay, we're under. Since,
I've been doing this for a while.
okay, well that's why.
Your supervisor is named Rambo.
That's
Do you have to stop yourself from making jokes?
why.
Look at those. I even got some of those.
There's also someone who's been coming into my job with the name Rambo, and I've had very hard to not mention it at all. I've not mentioned it. I've been very good. I have not mentioned anything about the Rambo movies. You know how hard that is for me?
No, that's great. That's awesome.
Okay.
I'm proud of you. You know what I
Good,
mean?
but you're wrong.
Listen, the facts are the facts. You haven't been informed. The judges and the sheriffs are going to get prosecuted for breaking their.
One day a guy came in and he had a whole sleeve tattoo of classic Universal monsters, and I won't lie, I couldn't stop myself from talking about that.
Oath. You're taking an oath to protect and serve the Constitution from foreign and domestic. Okay.
Along with all this.
Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna get with my supervisor. And yeah, you should be cool. You should be good on your way.
I just have work on time.
I completely understand that.
Hey, that's not a legal tag.
Dodger Mutt says, fun fact, Rob Schneider's IMDb page is listed as a dependent on Adam Sandler's tax returns.
Operating into private
You got a
underage
vent?
trust.
Burn the vent.
Whatever. Do you want? Can someone come for the dog?
No.
Because we're towing the
That's what
car.
I'm saying.
Okay,
This,
then we'll get it.
you're busting me for nothing.
What's up?
Not for nothing. You don't have a license plate, man. You probably don't have a driver's license.
What's up?
For the key so we can let up the windows. You got the key?
I got the key. Right.
Okay, I want to say you can let up. I gonna let up the windows. Oh, y'all go.
We're gonna tow the car. It's all good.
I
You're
have
not
the right.
exercising
I
your
didn't
correct
do
rights.
anything wrong, so you have no problem.
You're not exercising
I didn't
the correct
speed.
rights.
I didn't turn or change lanes without a signal. I was in the turning lane.
Remember when Rob Schneider was inexplicably in every other movie for about a year? Are we talking about the Deuce Bigelow, the Animal, Adam Sandler movie period? He was, oh god, the hot chick. When he was in the hot chick. Oh fuck.
When he pulled me over, a guy cut me off when I was turning, almost crashed us all, but he didn't look at that. So the problem is, with me, and I'm not trying to be argumentative, is that you, working for the sheriff and the corporation, the United States of America, and you haven't been informed. They keep you in the dark, okay? It is honestly factual that we are under constitutional
Where's
law.
this factual coming from?
It's called executive orders
From?
from 2016. 2018.
Hannah, are you going to watch New Lie? I don't know what that is.
They're still coming out.
Is that an anime?
They are.
Is there anything in the car we should know about?
No.
Okay.
That's not what we've been told. So until
I know
I've
you
been
haven't.
told that,
I know you haven't. You're
the
not going to
rules
change.
are the way they are.
I know, the
That
way
is
they
illegal,
were,
and what
they-
you did was
they-
illegal. So you are not being. It's not
The way they
unconstitutional.
were is not the way
what
they
is your
are.
name?
Saturday Night Live might have been a mistake. This is something I don't get about Lorne Michaels. I'll give him this. Lorne Michaels has kept a show together for decades with a lot of really intense personalities and drug addictions. Like, credit for that. Credit for wrangling all of these comedians over the decades into doing a weekly show. That cannot be easy. But like, the show's never been that good. Like, collectively, I think in the 50-something years of SNL, there's like, what, 12 funny sketches? I'm being hyperbolic, but you know.
Name again?
I just feel like the hit to miss ratio is not laudable. It's like, give me 40 years and I'll pump out 10 funny sketches over 40 years.
That's
Have a
fine.
good day. Listen, very
So
pretty.
you can
I'm
go
very
to-
proud of you.
You can go to jail as a John
I
Doe.
know. I'm
That's
Key and Peele is way funnier than SNL. Most sketch comedy shows are funnier than SNL. SNL is famous because it's very broad and network, and it appeals to kind of a broad general audience. It's the general audience version of edgy, if that makes sense. It's the most broadly appealing comedy.
To go to jail for no reason. That's the thing is, and
The funniest sketch SNL ever did was the Rock sketch with the Chomo Robo,
so
This could have
and that's more for meta reasons.
been a
you're
simple
kidnapping
ticket.
me.
This could have been
You're
a ticket.
kidnapping
Could have
me.
been a simple ticket. Simple ticket.
Well, then give me the ticket. If I give you my ID, you're gonna give me the ticket and let me drive?
That's up
No,
to him.
you're
It's
not.
his traffic stop.
No, it's not. He's gonna take it personally because I exercise my right to remain silent. So now you're gonna write down in the police report that it's a refusal. I did not
Because it is.
refuse. I said I'm gonna exercise
But then
my.
you said if it was just a ticket, you would identify
No,
yourself. See,
I-
you've just contradicted
No,
your
I
own
didn't.
self.
No.
That's
Listen,
crazy.
you cannot, if somebody exercises their right and feel that you have, first of all, I'm not in your jurisdiction. Second, because in private, I'm not in your jurisdiction.
That's not a thing.
It is a thing.
Absolutely.
You're wrong.
It is a thing.
Right. And feel that you have, first of all, I'm not in your jurisdiction. Second, because in private, I'm not in your jurisdiction.
That's not a thing.
It is a thing.
Absolutely.
It is a thing. I gotta record that. Give me. That's the best sovereign citizen. Like it's the exact level of juvenile. The no you. It's not a no you, but you know what I mean. Nuh-uh. Yeah. Okay.
Exercises their right and feel that you have, first of all, I'm not in your jurisdiction. Second, because in private, I'm not in your jurisdiction.
That's not a thing.
It is a thing.
Absolutely.
You're wrong. I'm not going to argue. It's weird that you went around.
Recorded.
We went around this once, right?
Keep going.
So, okay, you became a sergeant because you've been obeying their rules and policies. I'm not.
And you're in the back of a police car. So who's making better choices? I don't know. I wouldn't choose to be a cop, but you know, you're in the back of a cop car, like arguing. I don't know. I just don't think you've made very good decisions.
Under statutes or rules.
Yes, you are.
They're not constitutional
Are
law.
you a United States citizen?
No, I'm an American national.
Okay.
There's no such thing for you. You're not from Guam or American Samoa.
Yeah. You were
Yeah.
born in the
I'm
United
an
States.
American. I'm not a citizen
You were
of the.
born
I'm
in
not
the
a
United
citizen
States.
of the
You have
state
a
of
social
Florida.
security number.
That's
You
federal.
are a
That's
citizen of the
federal.
United
That's
States.
federal, not state. Not state.
It doesn't apply.
Look at Hoss. Holy
Doesn't
cow!
apply. It doesn't apply.
What do they feed you, man? That's a big dog. So you guys bust out the big dog. You want to come rough me up too?
This is weird insecurity pouring out of you because a larger man showed up. A larger man showed up and all of a sudden he's all being weirdly insecure about it? What the fuck? Ashley went up with a Black Slaw. You want me to look up national, state national, or just national? Clarify, state national or just national, and then there's a hydrate.
I'll get the show though because you want
I'm
to see
just
what's
goofing
going on.
around.
So the first song,
I'm not sovereign.
that's exactly what
No, it's
He's
not.
in the private.
Yes, it is. It's sovereign citizen, whichever you find first. Okay.
I don't even know
Private
what
is
that
a
means.
trust, and it makes me not in your jurisdiction. But
As soon as
private.
you got in that car and you drove
Jeffrey,
your...
No, I did not drive. I traveled.
Hold up.
I called it a different thing, so it's a different thing.
Hold up. Hey, can you watch him? Hold on.
Does he not have his driver's license?
I don't know. He's not identifying himself.
Oh yeah, he's definitely going to jail then.
So how long's he been driving around with a lawnmower in the back seat so nobody could see the
Oh, that's fair. I'm stupid, because I didn't even think, oh yeah, he's doing this every day to get rid of it. I just thought he's a sovereign citizen and actually needs a lawnmower that day. But yeah, there's a good chance he's driving around every day with the with the lawnmower, so he has an excuse. Wow, what an asshole. That's dangerous to do every day, too. I get you gotta move the lawnmower around, but like every day like that? I don't know about that.
license plate.
You got somebody who can pick it up?
Shows a lack of confidence in the sovereign citizen thing too, doesn't it? Like, I need an extra layer of security so they don't even address the sovereign citizen thing.
No. It's getting towed.
Yeah. Is it
getting towed.
registered?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably going to tow the vehicle. You might want to.
Yeah, you're good to go, man.
Oh,
He said he's good to walk, so.
Listen, sir.
National, a member of a nation, a person with citizenship ties to a given country, a person owing permanent allegiance to an under the protection of the state. A person with citizenship ties to a given country. Ah, that would make him mad.
Oh, shit.
No. This is a passenger. This is his passenger. This isn't the guy he was freaking out about. Oh, you mean the guy on the far right? Can you guys even see the white guy on the right? Oh, you barely can.
So it doesn't have any registration or anything on it?
Don't have it. No, it just says that. Oh, it does the VIN, yeah.
Yeah, is it registered?
It's technically registered, yeah.
Which versions of Black's Law is this? This is the 12th, I believe. Yes, this is the 12th edition. I know they don't like the editions that are from past the 1930s or 20s.
I'll inventory it real quick.
See if,
Partner,
You got anyone that wants to pick this up?
I don't have any, but listen, my wife passed away right when we got up here. That's where I was going.
do you have anybody to
And this is the most up-to-date Black's Law, by the way, is the 12th.
come get the dog there?
No, he's got to go. I have nowhere, nobody. So I'm up here by myself.
Animal control will come
We
get it.
purchased land, right? The ticket. That's all I got. I got 5 tickets. Listen. There's really important.
You got to get you one. I think it's likely the 4th. I think they usually use 2nd or 3rd, and those are available for free online because they're in the public domain, I believe, anyway. I do have an older version. I have 2 older versions, actually. I have the 4th and 5th editions. I have the 4th, 5th, and the 12th. Gotta catch 'em all. Legal books.
Paperwork behind the seat.
It's gonna.
Listen, you got to get that.
Your important paperwork's gonna get towed with it.
No, please. It's my birth certificate. All my
It's
information.
gonna get towed with it.
I'm gonna lose the car.
Why are you gonna lose a car?
Because I'm gonna be in jail for freaking ever. I'm taking.
There's more Black's Laws than DSMs. In fairness, the law changes more than the human mind.
This all the way, the distance. So
No,
please.
I understand that the DSM is more organizing how we categorize and understand mental illness, not actual changes in mental illness necessarily.
Taking what?
The charges. I'm not going to get bonded out. I don't. Okay. There's nobody here that's going to bond me out. So I lost my keys. I just got the key made today. You see the brand new.
Is your dog mean?
No, he's not. He's very friendly. He'll say hi to
You doing a lot of
everybody. He's protective in the car. Let him out. He'll come say hi to you.
No, we're not going to let him out.
Well, what I mean is,
Is there any? We're gonna inventory through the car. Is there anything in there?
listen, the Bible and the
That's gonna stay in
the
car.
files. Please don't let the files go, man. That's my birth
Where the
certificate.
files at?
They're right there behind the passenger seat. I just put them in there today because the rain came out of nowhere and I had them out. And I ran and got my files and I threw them behind the seat trying to get them to stay dry. And then I couldn't find my key even though I just got it made. So I have a whole set of
Chitara says, woo, Sobsit stream. Stuck at work. Did you miss Marcel? Not yet. No, I was waiting until a little later when people are off work to do Marcel.
keys for all my vehicles. Okay?
That
I have 2
that right there.
No, well, that's one.
Real quick, I'm actually going to grab a book I want to show you guys that I got recently. It's a really great book on sovereign citizens. I'll be right back. I'll actually keep this playing while I go because it'll just be a sec.
One of them, that's all the titles. But, can I just show them the.
What about a license plate or registration?
I'm going private. I'm not. Listen, I'm going. So you guys laugh.
Yeah.
And that's sad. Are you ex-military?
No.
Oh, when you look at the military.
Oh, it's all good.
So, you took an oath. Well, your sheriff did for sure. I don't know if you did. To uphold our Constitution.
Yes.
Supreme Court has ruled repeatedly that I have the right to travel with impunity. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Except driving's not a right. Driving.
I'm not driving, and I'm not commercial. That's
It doesn't matter. Also, if you are mowing other people's lawns for money, arguably commercial, but I assume that's why you said church, because you're trying to say you're not doing it commercially. you're doing it as a charity thing. I don't know. Anyway, you're full of shit. I just wanted to show you guys this book I got recently. This is called Pseudo Law and Sovereign Citizens. This was edited by Harry Hobbs, Stephen Young, and Joe McIntyre, and it is excellent. I have not read the whole thing yet. It is not a straight-through book. It is a collection of papers and essays and articles written about sovereign citizens. It's really great. I'd recommend it if you can find it. It's a pretty niche book, so I don't know how many copies are out there, but you should be able to find them. It has, like, some statistics and stuff in here that I've had a hard time finding online for sovereign citizens. Like, there's references to studies and stuff that are really helpful. So I'm making my way through this. And I'd just say, if you're into this sovereign citizen stuff, I'd recommend it. It's very in-depth, has a lot of different authors giving their perspectives, all of whom are qualified in the field. Really interesting stuff. So consider checking it out. It is called Pseudo Law and Sovereign Citizens.
So what are you doing?
Please,
Let me guess, traveling?
Can we just stop this?
Traveling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I know you think it's a joke, but it's not.
Well,
Okay, so can we please just
we
get the
can now
important
travel.
stuff? Can I just walk with you to get to show you?
You're gonna sit. Don't have a seat.
Just say it's okay if you have insurance on it.
That's kind of cool with that.
Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna give it
Call it.
insurance on it.
Trying to get to show you.
You're gonna sit. Don't have a seat.
Just say it's okay if you have insurance on it.
That's kind of cool with that.
Yeah, that's great.
What do they mean that's cool? I don't know what they mean. Like, do they just mean it's cool that they ran into a sovereign citizen?
Call it. Did you fight him?
Yeah, fight him?
Bro, so what did you say on the radio?
So I rolled up. I said 35.
Well, there was two people.
Nah, dude, I heard resisting.
I heard sovereign.
I heard resisting.
Yeah. No.
There was somebody else came up on the radio talking at the same time. And
I heard sovereign, and I
Yeah. So
like
I rolled up. I was like, "You got a license?" He's like, "I'm, I'm a private citizen. I'm not doing all that. I'm not gonna."
Hey, he put that in his evidence.
So I was like, "Cool." Yeah.
ready to
So I was
go.
like, "That's cool." So
I'll take a
I'm
picture
hopped
of
out.
I said now we can travel to jail.
He's just refusing to identify himself. That's fine. We figured it out.
These cops are kind of goofy. I prefer them to be goofy over the weird macho dude bro Andrew Tate vibe ones I see sometimes on stream. I'll take goofy. I'll take goofy.
He also, you want to know why? It's because his license is bad.
Well, no, what?
Suspended. That's why he's doing all this.
Well, he just rides around like this, so nobody pulls him over because they can't see his plate.
He's like, I'm gonna lose this vehicle.
And I literally
Probably a good thing.
I pulled Colin to the side. I was like, did you really pull him over this? Oh yeah, that's good. That plate says it all. You verified the plate? Yep, we're good.
You should have called it out. Be like, Papa Romeo, India Victor, Alpha Tango Echo? Question mark.
There's $80 on the console with the.
You want your phone?
Yeah, yes. Please help me get my property.
Gonna get inventoried. They're taking your car. They're gonna inventory the cash.
Oh man, it's not. Just like
You said there's $80.
$80 in the
I'm gonna get it right now.
Okay, and the phone and my ID, of course.
No, I don't think he's trying to bribe them.
Where's your?
He's just worried about his possessions getting stolen.
It was right there next to the $80. It's right in the front part of the console. With the
Ethan, is there $80 and an ID in there?
right on the front.
Right
on the front. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Right in front of the shifter. I hope you didn't grab my $80.
You didn't. It's all on body.
No, I mean here.
Oh, Richard.
Yeah, there was $80 sitting there.
Does he know how much sheriffs, like cops, make? Sorry, I said sheriffs. They don't need your $80. They make pretty good money.
Want to come get him over here? He's right there.
No, if the 80s is there, he's not a thief.
Oh,
But he might have taken it knowing I'm going to jail.
maybe. No. Oh.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait, is it Kratom? It looks like Kratom. Is Kratom still legal? Is Kratom still legal? Or is this something else? It kind of looks like kratom, but those would be pretty big kratom pills. I don't know.
I don't know what these are.
When it's not a scheduled controlled substance, but it's
The misdemeanor one?
yes.
What was I?
I said,
You
what
were
about like a
trolling, man.
license plate and like registration insurance? He goes, oh, I don't have all that. I can travel. I go, well, now we can travel to jail.
Thought he was gonna have a warrant. To be honest.
Okay, so he's got nobody to pick the vehicle up. You're gonna
What
tell him.
about Big Larry?
He's habitual.
Yeah. He's a bit.
What are kratom pills? Kratom is a plant-based, what do I even want to call it? Drug, that I think it acts on similar receptors to opioids. I don't know much about it. I know it's not great for you. I know it's not great for you. I know Peter takes it. Remember Peter that I used to cover? Yeah, it's like addictive, right? Yeah, because it's the same receptors as like opioids. Yeah, probably not great. Probably not great.
What's her name?
He's Richard.
All right, if you want to take him, we'll take the vehicle.
Are you good?
Sir.
My back is cramping, man. I got titanium in my back.
Sit up.
Sit like this.
Hey, boss.
I'm
Shit,
listening.
dude.
Let me tell you something. Your phone and your driver's license is going with you.
And nothing else.
No.
How about the red fire?
Jimbo with the 25 stream streak says not only is Hannah fun, but she has collected a great bunch of followers as well. We love the stream. That is my favorite collection, my followers.
With all my titles to all
Although you guys won't fit in a Blu-ray player, which is a little frustrating, but you know, good enough.
my property.
Put your feet in.
Come on,
It's getting
man.
towed with the
Hey,
vehicle.
listen, you're treating me really bad, man.
What?
I got titanium rods in my back. Can't sit like this.
We're pretty close to the jail.
Because I'm cramping. I can't sit up against so tight like that.
You're laying down.
You want me to sit you up?
No, because I lay down because I'm cramped. If I sit up, please grab that red file, please. Listen, there's a yellow. There's a yellow.
Is Peter still getting worse? He's been posting less, so it's hard to say. I'll check in on him soon and I'll let you know.
Envelope, small one. Okay, it's got my
Link on my own time. I don't know if we'll cover him on stream, but I'll take a look and see what he's been up to.
Then there's a white envelope. Listen, sea time. That's all my sea time so I can upgrade my licenses. I'm a merchant marine. But
You have a captain's license, but not a driver's license?
Listen.
Put your feet in for me, boss.
Wait.
Nelson says, I blame RFK Jr. declaring all natural means absolutely non-lethal in any way. I hope the local GNC starts stocking nightshade for the pump bros. It's real good for you. It's good for you gotta get that pump. I don't know what people fucking say.
Oh shit, I'm cramping, I'm fucking cramping. Oh fuck. Look at the scars on my back, man.
I don't want to look at
I don't care, listen. The red file, please. Listen.
The red file?
The red one, you had it in your hand.
Yeah. That red file? Where's that at?
Behind the seat.
It's all his paperwork. It's going with the vehicle.
I can't lose all
Can you
that.
put your legs in for me, sir?
Please, sir,
Can you please put your legs
treat me
in?
like this, man.
Can you please put your legs in for me?
Yeah, I can put him in.
Thank you.
I gotta go back. I'm gonna lay down position. Help me not go down.
That works.
I can't. I'm cramping, man.
That works. It's going with the vehicle.
That's right.
Hey, this one?
Yeah,
Go.
that's a title. If you just give me 2 seconds, a small manila envelope. It's got my birth certificate.
Hey, this is in it. This is here.
Oh God, he's got the accordion folder full of sob-sit paperwork. You just bring your birth certificate everywhere you go? Yeah, you find it too difficult to get a driver's license. Wow.
And the yellow one is I was moving everything when it started raining.
This will go with you.
Help me, man.
What else do you need?
It's a yellow manila. It's small. It's got.
You don't need it right now, whatever it is. You probably don't need it at all, as it is likely nonsense, but I promise you having your birth certificate right now will change zero. It will change no things. It will change nothing.
Listen, it's over there.
This-
It's not in that. It's not in, no, that's a big one. That's a big, it's a
So
small.
you don't want this?
Listen, it's right there. Listen, help me, man.
What?
I'm begging you, bro. It's my
Okay.
birth certificate.
Where's it at?
It's a small vanilla yellow envelope.
Okay.
Okay, wait, one more. There's a white envelope. It's a bank. I think it's Remax. It's got my sea time. It says
Hey,
sea
is there a
time.
small yellow
It took
envelope?
me years to get that sea time, man. And if it's signed off, those captains are dead.
Okay.
Wow, that's some maritime conspiracy theory stuff.
Years to get that sea time, man. And if it's signed off, those captains are dead.
Those captains are dead!
Hey. Put your feet in, man. Put your feet in,
I'm
man.
cramping.
A records check revealed that the 59-year-old man's license had been invalid for around 6 months prior due to unpaid financial responsibilities.
Gasp.
The man was ultimately charged with resisting an officer without violence, unlawfully attaching a license plate that was not assigned to the vehicle, and willfully refusing to sign and accept a citation. He was also issued a non-criminal citation for unknowingly driving without a valid license. He was placed on an $800 bond following his arrest. In court, the man pleaded not guilty to the criminal charges. However, the case never proceeded to a conviction. Considering that this was a pretty minor traffic infraction, the state announced a no prosecute on all 3 charges, meaning
Oh my god, stop doing this! Why are you letting them get away with this? Like, I don't care if they have to create a separate division or something that just handles these cases. What the fuck are these prosecutors doing? They have no problem, like, ruining people's lives over, like, a small amount of weed, but people actively denying the authority of law enforcement and breaking laws intentionally, whatever. They're fine. Fucking hell.
prosecutors elected not to continue pursuing the case, and subsequently the case was closed. There's no information on whether or not the man's civil rights attorney did get involved or not, but all suspects are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a
Okay, well, he's not. We saw him be guilty of those things, even though the case was dropped. That guy sucks. All right, let's do one more thing, and then we'll jump into Marcel's freak out. Give me one sec. Did I show you guys this drunken gentleman who hit the cop car? I think I may have, but I wasn't positive. I showed this to you guys, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's try this one.
Charge is careless driving resulting in
This is from Jurisfiction on YouTube.
injury, where you could be charged, or excuse me, you could be sentenced to up to 90 days in jail.
Hello, Your Honor.
Does the book about sovereign citizens you have show the statistics on Sovset prosecutors and ethnicity? Not in the parts I've read so far, but there's a lot. I haven't read most of it yet. So I'll let you know when the book is done if there's anything like that, or when I'm done with the book, rather.
Okay, looks like you're here for class 4-point careless driving, and you were wanting to set your case for trial, correct?
Yeah, for the record, I just want to state that I'm the natural person here on special appearance.
These are over traffic infractions, by the way.
So, Your Honor, I have some questions about this, why I'm here today. Is this a criminal or a civil matter?
Well, I'm not going to answer too many questions today because we're setting your case for trial. What I need to do is get you into the court where you can get that jury trial set.
Right, Your Honor. I'd just like to know the nature and the cause of the charges and why I'm here to be able to defend myself correctly.
Absolutely.
So I apologize for interrupting.
No, you've got two.
You'd be interested to know if there's an ethnic bias on the sovereign citizens they do not prosecute on. That's interesting. That would be my hypothesis would be that there is, but like, of course, that's only a hypothesis and you need to actually check it. I'll let you know if it comes up in the book.
Traffic infractions. One of them is the license plates expired with a temporary permit. The other one is a license plate not automatically readable. Those are both punishable by fines and points. The third charge is careless driving resulting in injury, where you could be charged, or excuse me, you could be sentenced to up to 90 days in jail. That charge has a 4-point penalty if you're convicted of it.
So are you saying this would be a criminal charge then?
I don't think it is because of the length. It depends on the state. It's really weird how traffic law works because it is kind of its own thing in the states. So, like, it's considered sometimes civil, sometimes pseudo-criminal. I've seen it referred to as separate entirely, just as traffic law for some states. So it really depends. It's in a weird place, and it's very dependent on the state exactly how they treat traffic infractions, whether it's pseudo-criminal, civil, pseudo-civil, or its own thing entirely. I don't understand it. I'm just going to be real with you. I don't know why the difference exists other than they're just separate states that set up their systems differently.
Traffic case where the...
Outside of Marcel and the occasional one-off, how often do sovereign citizens get violent? Most of them are not violent. I think it's important to always point out with sovereign citizens, like pretty much any group that you pull out of some demographic, most of them are not violent. Most are not intent on hurting anyone. Most of them are desperate or confused or selfish or maybe even mentally ill, but most are not violent. However, unfortunately, with any extreme ideology that exists outside of the norm, there are people within the group that are quite extreme with it, and when they become at odds with society and authorities within that society enough, violence can occur. We've seen in Australia several prominent incidents of sovereign citizen attacks, including Desi Freeman. I know a government building was set ablaze some years ago by some sovereign citizen types. In the States, we have the famous example that's usually shown to police in their sovereign citizen training, where a father and son sovereign citizen duo were stopped. The son got out and emptied an automatic weapon into the officer. They made a movie about that, loosely based on that, called Sovereign. So I would say most people within the group, not dangerous. However, based on the nature of the group, the fact that it is so anti-authority, anti-government, and the inevitability that the most extreme members will come up against authority at some point, it creates issues for the most extreme members of the group. So it's not super duper common, but it's more common than like any random person out of the population writ large, right? Yeah.
Rules of criminal procedure apply.
Okay, Your Honor, is there a warrant, an affidavit, or a declaration? And
You mean McVeigh was a sobsit? He was anti-government, and he was anti-the system, and he was anti a lot of things. I think to diminish what he believed to sovereign citizenry is to be inaccurate, though, and I don't think he believed in the specific pseudo-legal arguments that most sovereign citizens make. He's more so just like hyper anti-government, hyper anti-systematizing of anything. At least that's my understanding.
Support of that warrant?
There's no warrant.
There's no warrant.
You were charged. You were issued a summons and complaint back on July 10, 2026, around 9:30 in the evening here in Douglas County by the Colorado State Patrol. That's the charging document which started the case.
And you said that was July 10th that it happened, or July 10th that the case was filed?
July 10 is the date of violation.
Do you have a copy of the citation that was issued? I never received any copy. I'm not even sure why I'm here. That's why I'm kind of confused.
You can get that from the clerk of court.
According to the Constitution of the State of Colorado, 1876, you're saying this is a criminal matter, and therefore...
Colorado not updated their constitution since 1876? Hold on, I gotta double check that. Current Colorado Constitution. Wow. They haven't updated their constitution in that long. That's surprising to me.
If it's a criminal matter,
I think Michigan had a constitutional convention in, like, when was it? Like the 60s? I don't remember exactly.
there should be a warrant and an affidavit
Somewhere in the mid 20th century.
or declaration in support of that warrant. Is there one?
Not
Is
if
it
you weren't arrested. Not if you were not arrested.
right? But this is a criminal charge, is it not?
Yeah, and that's why you were given that summons and complaint, which started the case. It's what gave jurisdiction to the court and over you to be able to hear this case.
And who is the injured party that brought this case, Your Honor?
Well, I don't know what you mean by injured party. I can tell you the deputy is the one who started the case.
And who is the deputy, Your Honor?
That should be on the ticket.
See his name here.
And there's no complaint in connection with that citation from the
Hold on,
deputy, Your Honor?
let me answer your question. It's Deputy Cox.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Deputy Cox, COX.
Thank you, Your Honor. When giving that citation.
No, it's not necessary.
So what is being requested? Is there a fee being requested, or is equity in this case being
Equity, so hot right now.
requested?
No, what's being requested by the summons and complaint is that you be prosecuted for that careless driving with injury.
Okay, Your Honor. So for the record, I want it to be known that I am challenging the state's jurisdiction, subject matter jurisdiction, and also personal matter jurisdiction
On what grounds?
to bring this case forward.
Subject matter. It's a traffic violation. This is traffic court. Denied.
I am requesting discovery. I have requested discovery. And I need discovery to be able to properly defend myself, Your Honor.
Yeah, you don't even need to request discovery from the court. What you need to do is go down to the district attorney's office.
Yeah.
They would be happy to set that up.
Yes, Your Honor. I was just making record of that. This is a court of record, correct?
It is.
I will be requesting a court reporter for every hearing, and
I'll be requesting. Either they have one or they don't, or you can pay for a private one. It's not really something you request like that, I don't think.
also transcripts for every hearing, including today.
You can request transcripts. Usually there's a nominal fee.
Understood. You're entitled to transcripts. You're not going to get a court reporter because we use what's called the FTR, which is this system. If you want your own court reporter, you can make a motion in the trial court. I'm going to set you into Division G as in George on September 15, 2026 at 9:30. Let me get back to the discovery.
Your Honor, real quick before we move on, you said this was a criminal case.
Hold on. As far as discovery goes, do you know where to get that?
Yes, I'm able to email the prosecutor on the case.
Before you leave today, you're going to go all the way down the hall. There's a little zigzag. The district attorney's office is near the end on the right. Go in, talk to the person at the window. That's where you just request discovery.
I reserve all rights.
Okay.
So noted. So this is going to be a pretrial conference on September 15 at 9:30.
Why did we violate the 180-degree rule?
Division G as in George. Anything else from the people?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, you're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
1966.
Oh my god, this guy's a dick. I might save that for later. Is it time for Marcel? Is it time? Fuck it, fine. All right, completely unrelated to the Marcel thing for sure. Here's an article that's pretty interesting, and then we'll watch a quick video about the article, and then we'll watch the Marcel thing. They're completely unrelated. Queer-owned Woolsey stores pride flags repeatedly targeted. It just makes me really sad to live in a world where that happens, co-owner says. This business is based out of Winnipeg, if that means anything to you. A queer-owned store in Winnipeg's Wolseley area says the business or its pride flags have been targeted in multiple incidents recently, including one that has left a gaping hole in the front window. Jessica Dahlin, co-owner of Cauldron Bubble, said the incident started last year when someone wrote "child grooming pedophiles" over the pride flag displayed by the door. A business down the block that also displays a pride flag in a window found a similar message written over theirs. Dahlin said her business has experienced at least 3 troubling incidents this year alone. "I'm not doing anything to anyone. I'm just existing," she said. "I'm just trying to make a living, and that's enough for people to want to tear us down and vandalize at us and yell at us on the street." Dahlin said she was accosted by a man in May who called her various slurs targeting the 2S LGBTQ plus Jewish and Black communities in an interaction that lasted more than 15 minutes. Near the end of June, a neighbor told her someone wearing a garbage bag threw a rock at the window one Sunday morning, leaving glass across the sidewalk, which the neighbor cleaned up. Dahlin suspects the man from the May incident threw the rock. Though she and her mother are trying to get a quote for the window repairs, she said they're not sure if they can afford to fix it. Winnipeg police said an investigation is ongoing. The most recent incident occurred in July when a child biking past the store yelled about how the pride flags were still in the window before punching it twice. Fuck that kid and their parents. Dahlin, who was in the store at the time, said when she walked out, "I just got this little muttered sorry from one of the parents. That was it." The store, which sells items for witchcraft and alternative religions, has been in its Wolseley location for almost 4 years. Though they've received criticism for their merchandise, Dahlin said the recent incidents and last year's specifically target pride flags. "You can disagree with people, but it doesn't mean you can attack them for it, and it just makes me really sad to live in a world where that happens," she says. Tandeep Sidhu, an assistant professor in the University of Manitoba's Criminology and Sociology department, said he isn't surprised by the incident given the proliferation of these hate-filled discourses targeting LGBTQ2S+ community. He said these kinds of hate-related incidents are just the tip of the iceberg. "There's far more that happens that doesn't get reported," Sidhu said. "Even when they are reported, police might classify crimes under different categories. In reality, the true scope of this issue is far greater than what we can enumerate." Dahlin attributes the hostility to increased anti-queer sentiments and attacks on women's rights in the U.S., saying it tends to bleed up. A report by Statisticians of Canada released in May found fewer people supported gender equality and freedom of gender expression in 2025 than in 2018. 70% of cisgender women and 70% of cisgender men supported freedom of gender expression, down from 85% and 78% respectively. Women were at 70, men were at 85. 77% of women, cis women, 70% of cis men, down to 85 and 78 respectively. Okay. Or down from, wow, I'm having trouble reading today. Sorry, everyone. Dahlin said that the store posted about the recent incident in an online neighborhood group. Many residents were shocked, pledged to buy pride flags or put their flags back up. Sidhu said while social media platforms can help gather community support, they're unlikely to reach those in online echo chambers. For those who have hatred towards the LGBT community, this isn't necessarily going to raise awareness because what they're seeing on social media is just going to reconfirm what they believe about the community at large. Lady Ann with a 3-stream streak says, "Using my streak to advertise for an awesome queer new streamer called Robin Holdaway. They run an amazing queer safe space. Remind me sometime if they're streaming, and I'll give a raid." All right, so that's that story. Here's a quick video from it.
"I'm not doing anything to anyone. I'm just existing. I'm just trying to make a living. And that's enough for people to want to tear us down and vandalize us and yell at us on the streets."
This is the aftermath of one of the attacks this business has experienced since May. Cauldron Bubble, a queer-owned store in the heart of Wolseley, says it's the second round of attacks since last summer.
Somebody wrote over top of our pride flag that we have in the window to indicate ourselves as a safe space. Somebody wrote in Sharpie, "child grooming pedophiles."
Who do we know in Winnipeg who says queer people are child grooming pedophiles? Huh. And before you're like, Hannah, you're jumping to conclusions. I have more information than you. I'm priming you. I'm building it up, goddammit.
Over top of the flag.
The store, which sells items for witchcraft and alternative faiths, says they've been criticized for that at a previous location, but that the attacks on Wolseley have always been targeted towards their pride flags. They say in May, they were accosted by a man known to Winnipeg police.
He kept calling us like F-slur lovers and kept going on about how the entire queer community are pedophiles, and he called us N-words.
Huh. Who do we know in Winnipeg, Canada, who is anti-queer, calls gay people pedophiles, and randomly calls everyone the N-word, regardless of their ethnicity? Logan, or KF Logan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I am Hannah. Today we're taking a look at sovereign citizen conspiracy theorists. They are scary people that think the law does not apply to them. Right now we are talking about one of our regulars, Marcel, and how he may have committed a hate crime. Well, I should say, technically hate crime is a US thing. In Canada, it's a different thing. It's like hate speech. I don't know if they have specific hate crime laws, but I called it hate crime for the title because most of my audience is American and know what it means. Is this reportable? Just wait. I'm not done yet.
They believe the same
We haven't even gotten into Marcel's video yet. This is prelude.
man came back at the end of June and threw a rock at their window, which they're not sure they can afford to fix. The most recent attack came from a child on his bike.
He literally stopped right in front of the window, yelled back at his parents. They still have their pride flags up. This is in, July. And I was just like, okay, whatever, But then all of a sudden he punched the window twice.
Dahlin says the community response has largely been positive, with residents pledging to put their pride flags back up in support. Winnipeg police say the investigation is ongoing.
All right, with that information out of the way, we come to Marcel's latest video. What he claims is his last video. Oh, fuck. All right. I did have to edit this. I bleeped all the slurs because there's a lot of slurs. I bleeped them all. Has he uploaded any more? No, this is the latest video on his channel. Yeah, he put I don't know why he put this up. It was really stupid for him to put this up. How many last videos at this point? This has to be like the third or fourth time that he's been like, this is the last video. Who is that guy? Good question. For the Raiders, this is Marcel Bassett. He is a sovereign citizen con artist and psycho. He claims he has won over 500 street fights, so you better not fuck with him. He is the proud owner of an insanely ridiculous-sized portrait of Napoleon Bonaparte. He is a narcissistic megalomaniac who has done more than one speech about how he's going to conquer the world while wearing a cape. This man is special. This man is angry. This man is a conspiracy theorist. This man is a sovereign citizen. This man is a grifter. This man is Marcel Bassett. He dresses like it's 30 years ago. He does do that. He's an aggressive person. He's a scary person. Let's get into it. By the way, did we not do a shout out for KF Logan? Can we get a shout out? Oh, we did. Good. Glad we got that shout out. Let's go.
How come I'm not?
No, sorry. I gotta go all the way back to the beginning. This is so stupid. You're so dumb.
Hey there, how you doing? So something exciting has happened in the last few days. And
hey, Poetic
I
Fox.
went through something amazing with Lorraine, my partner, the woman that I love very, very much, who runs Earth Ambassador Society.
That's our first confirmation, by the way. This is the first confirmation we have that Lorraine is the partner that he's been talking about.
So, as we're ramping up for things, I kind of click up a few extra gears. And in those times, I didn't have extra energy for the personal side of the relationship.
Also, I did already download this video in case he realizes it was a bad idea to post it and deletes it. I have a copy.
And as any woman would, obviously she had feelings about that. So we spent a few days apart.
Has he moved out of his I'm a professional mode? He has.
Just so I had time to sort through what I was feeling, and I always do that when I get overwhelmed and I'm not able to be what people around me need because I have to do some self-care.
Thanks, Loki.
Whether it's intellectual thought, whether it's connecting with source for inspiration and guidance on how to run things, or just the work of things. There's a lot to all of this. And so through my whole life, when that happens, people attack me or they turn on me, whether it's staff or family or friends.
Everyone turns on him. It's not him. By the way, if you're a raider and you're like, why are you watching this guy? He seems boring. What's going on? You gotta understand, this is Marcel. He goes through cycles, this man. This is him masking how insane he is. It'll come out as the video goes on. I promise. It's a slow burn, but we get there.
Friends or whoever, and then that's when things stop. And there's a term for it. It's called being an avoidant man in a relationship.
Oh, by the way, Marcel is learning therapy speak from his new partner, and he's using it in all the ways you would assume Marcel would use therapy speak. That is, to use it to absolve himself of all responsibility for all of his actions.
And it comes from deep trauma that wires the nervous system a certain way so that I can tell when someone becomes a threat to me or changes, and I'm hyper observant about everything. So where we're going with this, and the reason I'm explaining this, because it's really none of your business.
It's none of your business. That's why I made a 15-minute video about it that I knew Hannah was going to talk about. I don't know why I did that, but here it is.
But I've made my life public.
Okay, but you don't have to make this public. Marcel, I cannot be clearer about this, and I really wish you would think. I wish you would think before you do things. You don't have to post this. You don't have to make things public that you don't want.
So, the reason this is important is it gave me a very clear understanding on how come I'm not.
You come here because I'm such a sparkling beacon of entertainment, lesby bad at it. I'm sorry.
The best manager, as far as running projects go, is because I don't want to be trapped with you guys. And I don't want to be trapped with people that are disloyal, dishonest, backstabbing pieces of shit. Delusional, small-minded, pathetic. And none of that's directed at Lorraine. Lorraine is none of those things. She's amazing and wonderful. She is the best of us.
I'm very afraid for her. You guys know how he is. You know how he is about women and his partners. Pretty worried about it.
And but it's the state of the world. It's what mankind has been reduced to, whether it's what they're putting in the food or what your education was, or just the shittiness of your own mind and soul. And so when I create things, it becomes a burden of responsibility. And when I got into freedom, just so you guys know, when I found this...
It's a burden of responsibility to create a program that's basically a sovereign citizen MLM? I don't know about that. You're not Spider-Man, you're a con artist. You're the guy Spider-Man beats up. Wait, is Marcel, when he sees this, gonna be like, I could beat up Spider-Man? Andrew Tate said that too, buddy, and he went to prison. Or he's going to prison, so be careful.
This is like a hobby to me. Okay, now I...
Never say you can beat up Spider-Man. You will go to jail.
I live in it full time because I don't bow to a legal slavery, pedophile, genocide system, nor will I. This isn't me quitting my purpose. This is just me understanding.
Everybody betray me. I'm fed up with this world.
Why I react.
I tell you this, Marcel would make a hell of a movie. It would be a terrible movie, but it'd be a hell of a movie.
React to the world the way I do. It's because you're all a bunch of really disrespectful motherfuckers. You don't show up. You have an attitude when you do show up. Your skill sets are half shit.
Clearcat says, I don't pay attention much to what that asswipe says, but Tate said he could beat up Superman. Yeah, that was years ago before he was popular. I was covering him because he was such a weirdo on the internet. That's one of the first videos I think we watched of him where he was like, I could beat up Spider-Man. Spider-Man is such a fucking nerd. It's just the worst.
And I'm not opening myself up to fucking any of this anymore. I'm better than you. Trust me. 100% I'm fine.
If you think you're better than other people, no, you're not. In general. No, you're not.
Fucking better than you. And my results prove it. And the fact I did this part-time, and I put so much time, effort, and money into it, was for me, not for you. I wanted...
Who's he talking to? His own followers? Yeah, he does this all the time. He shit talks his audience and is like, you people are terrible. My dreams aren't coming true and it's your fault.
To see what was possible with it. I found it interesting and it's fantastic. That side of it's great. I have a private...
Hey, alt fact, they let you have your phone in there? I didn't get a phone. I hope things are going to be okay. Been there. Stay safe. Things are going to be okay.
Law society.
Especially if you can be entertained by me in there. Jesus Christ.
I haven't paid taxes in 17 years and I'll never pay another penny of income tax.
Oh, you said that in this video. Oh, that's not going to go well for you.
I love if I wanted to, I could overthrow a government. That isn't even...
Delusions of grandeur are an interesting thing.
A government. But I don't want the job.
He could overthrow the whole Canadian government. He just doesn't want to do it. You can't fire me. I quit. It's not that I'm I'm impotent and can't take over the Canadian government. I just don't want to. Sure, buddy. Sure.
Even if you guys had a good leader, you'd shit all over them. It's really not worth it. And I'm not allowing you guys to do that to me anymore. Any of you.
I'm not allowing you to do that to me. He projects so much, every problem in his life that is so clearly his own fault. He always finds a reason to blame his audience. And his audience isn't even that big. It's like he's yelling into the void.
And because I'm not going to allow it, I don't have to react to it. The reason avoidant men act the way they do is because people are really disrespectful.
See what I mean? See the therapy speak becoming, I'm not responsible for any of my actions. I'm the way I am because you don't respect me enough is his new... It's actually your fault that I'm crazy and abusive and hateful, because you don't respect me enough. Oh, it's making him worse. It's making him fucking worse.
They don't listen when you speak. They don't honor the boundaries of what you speak. Just look at police. Look at all the people who call police. Yeah, all of you. Fuck you. All of you who took the vaccine, fuck you. And I don't even care, fuck you. Do it. Please do. You deserve what you get. Your life is your own reward. And through my whole life...
Ditto!
What's very crisp to me now is the people that I have met in the past were not worthy of me. And it breaks my heart. But I don't care anymore. And
the most humble, megalomaniacal speech in human history. What a hero Marcel is. He's just so good. He was too good for this world, okay? We don't deserve him. We don't deserve Marcel.
And that's kind of my point.
You'll miss him when he's gone.
We're in the process of launching ilovecommunity.org. We have advertisers already lining up that are very excited about what we're doing. We're getting a ton of hits on the website. Within that, I'm not moving ahead with it. And the reason I'm not moving ahead...
Ton of hits on the website. When I look... No, never mind.
With it is because now we have to assemble a management team. And I'm not interested in managing people. And the number...
His hair is different. I'm not going to comment on it because I don't think it's fair to comment on people's looks.
For those people, I was being the bigger man and letting go, getting fucked over by them like a year and a half, 2 years ago. Super Gen All-Star.
He thinks everything he's done is being the bigger man. That he, no, don't say that.
The law firm. Right,
I want to
that
say things.
that...
It's like I want to say a thing that I know would upset Marcel, even though I don't agree with the statement, but I know it would upset him. You know what I mean? Like I borderline wanna do something that's insulting to me just because it would hurt him. Anyway, I won't.
That you wanted to work on your deck all summer instead. Well, guess what? That's your opportunity gone. I didn't want to work with you. You're a stupid
bigger man and picks Napoleon in the background. It is on the nose that he idolizes Napoleon, right? Actually, Hannah, Napoleon wasn't that short. The method of measuring for France was different than the imperial system in the UK. I don't care. I've seen Bill and Teddy. Short!
Fucking bitch. Go fuck yourself. Bottom of my fucking heart. You turned into a fucking Judas at the office 2 years ago, and it all fell apart then. You think I'm gonna let you fuck shit up again, you fucking cunt? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking bitch. And this is where the truth is. The reason I'm avoidant is because the part of me that's solid, I would fucking kill all of you before you treat me the way you fucking interact with me. If we were in a room and I were stuck in that room with you for a long time and you treated me that way, I'd fucking kill you.
Okay, point of order, not the healthiest thing to constantly think about murdering people that you find annoying. That's actually really scary and unstable, and you need a lot of help, Marcel. You are a danger to at least other people, maybe yourself too, but you're definitely a danger to other people based on what you're saying. And if he was like, well, no, I'd never do it, okay, then stop saying it. The fact that you can't stop saying it means that it's in there. If you can't stop talking about murdering people all the time, that's a problem. If you can't stop thinking about murdering people over the time, that's a problem, Marcel. You need help. You need help. Mossloth says, I'd told my boyfriend that Napoleon is up on his wall and Marcel is super proud of his French fur trapping heritage. He's a big history buff, so he gave me a confused look and said, but those guys were monarchists.
Now,
hey, NB Volpine.
None of you are worth going to jail for life for, right? My life matters more. I'm more important.
Has Marcel spent time in jail, prison? A little bit. And a mental facility, I believe.
So within that, I'm done fighting any of you. And I want to talk about something that happened recently.
And by the way, one more thing, by the way, something that happened recently. Oh boy, I sure hope this wasn't foreshadowed earlier.
Within that, life matters more. I'm more important. So within that, I'm done fighting any of you. And I want to talk about something that happened recently.
He says this will be his last video at the end of this video, and usually that's a lie because he can't stop himself. But it actually might end up being his last video for a while. After this.
Some fucking cauldron business in...
That's a slur for lesbian he just did.
Wolseley, Winnipeg. And I was walking by it one day, and it has a bunch of the pedophile child grooming flags in the window.
Pedophile child grooming? Where has that exact phrase, where did I hear that exact phrase in the last 20 or 30 minutes? Scrawled on the wall on the door of the same business he's describing in this story. That's incredible. What a coincidence that an entirely different bigot scrawled the exact same words he's using right now to describe them after he had had an altercation with the staff. He's such an idiot. Marcel, don't bother taking this video down. I already downloaded it, you moron. You fucking idiot. This is like the stupidest thing he's done. Like, I don't want Marcel to get away with anything, but like clearly Surely the smart move here was to just not say anything. Just don't say anything, you fucking idiot. You think you could take over Canada? You can't even control your own life. Sergeant Sharp, thank you for gifting a membership on YouTube. I appreciate you.
Flag fucking.
Miss Colanius says, would be a shame if Hannah's video made it to law enforcement up there. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Get shit. And
you think I would have... Nope, not saying anything. Not saying anything. We're saying nothing.
Just search articles on all the teachers getting kids to kiss and shit. It's a bunch of pedophile shit. And if you don't know that, fuck you.
Rico59, thanks for 40 months.
Justice is coming.
Let's just say, without saying anything further, I am now someone who has introduced myself and is familiar with the owner of that business. So that's good. She seems nice. She seems so nice. She may or may not have seen my streams before. And she may or may not have the entire 15-minute altercation between her and Marcel that she may be sharing with us in the near future. So. Jellyfish, thanks for a 205 stream streak, says, oh no, I missed Marcel. How nutty is he today? Pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. Sergeant Sharp, thanks for another membership on YouTube.
For you and not for me.
Make that a Patreon stream? No, I'm not putting that behind a paywall. I'm not a dick. I'm not a dick. I would never put anything that's important canon material behind a paywall. I will never do that to you guys, I promise. Extra stuff, yeah, I like doing Patreon shows and member shows like we're doing on this Sunday. But, like, the whole community needs to be up on the lore. I'm not gonna put a major story beat behind a paywall, you know?
Again, this is what this meant.
I will say, she's not like a fan. She's not a stana. She just happened to see the Marcel stuff after she already had some interactions with him and looked him up online, and then she found the videos I did on him.
Messages about. So, but anyway, so I'm walking by.
Probably Harold Elbelman. Probably.
I just said in a calm voice, I'm like, nice child grooming pedophile flag. Go fuck yourself. Have a great day. That's what I said. Just casually walking by because the was coming out of her business. And she has every right to live, just so you know. Like, we'll get to that. Just hold on. So then she comes out like a little...
Marcel, have you thought about killing this woman? I know you say she has a right to. So I understand ethically you're saying she has a right to live. Morally, have you thought about killing this woman? Because if the answer is yes, even a little bit, holy shit, you need to be off the streets. Holy shit. He needs to not be publicly free. Wowzers.
Fucking pretending to be a man running her fucking mouth at me.
Did you know that if a woman argues with Marcel, she's trying to be a man? No, Marcel, you sexist prick. She's just arguing with you because you're a cunt. Because you're a hateful, ignorant piece of crap. That's why.
What'd you say? Blah, blah, blah. So I told her for about 10 minutes because she kept yelling at me. So I just...
Closer to 15 from what I've heard.
Responded, and she was initiating the yelling. I made the one statement calmly walking by.
Apparently his account of this is bullshit too. According to video. So, you know, feel free to assume he's lying. It's fine.
The aggressor. And there's
By the way, I should put, I don't know he committed this crime. I don't know he committed this crime. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty. But you know, I can have opinions.
Cameras all over there. So anyone who wants to go look it up, go to Sick Grocery. Right? Okay, anyway. So she's yelling at me. Her mom gets out, or whoever the fuck that was, starts yelling at me. I yell at them back. You know, I tell them you have every right to exist, but go fuck yourself. I'm like, you guys are fucking having sexuality in windows when kids are walking by.
Marcel, how do you feel about Disney movies? Is it inappropriate in Snow White when the prince kisses Snow White to wake her up because they're straight? No. Seeing a pride flag does not immediately conjure images of sexuality to people, and if it does for you, that's a you problem. Like, the life of queer people is not all about fucking, right? I'm bisexual. That doesn't mean my entire life and thought process is based around sexuality all the time. No.
I'm like, you guys have been hijacked by a fucking pedophile movement.
Marcel, no, you haven't. No, they haven't. And the fact that you believe this is part of the reason you got so irrationally upset and, in my opinion, made a probably very bad decision and did maybe some alleged criminality.
Epstein, Trump, all that shit, right? So,
famously, Trump loves queer people. Yeah, Republicans love queer people. That's very astute. Fucking idiot.
But I told them, you have every right to exist, but fuck off. So it was mutual. We were just being rude to each other for about 5 minutes.
It's not mutual. Marcel thinks he can say, hey, I think your existence is literally like a metaphysical slight on reality and you shouldn't exist. And he thinks someone else going, you're an asshole for saying that is equivalent. Like, he doesn't understand that he's 100% the problem. This is not mutual. You are an aggressor, and then she is defending herself, you dumb ass. Dodger Mutt says, the problem with Snow White kiss is consent. Yeah.
Minutes. No threats, no nothing. I left. For me, that was the end of it. Now I go to that store to grab something, which I don't go there anymore. I've moved out of the area, just so you guys know. And,
don't worry.
But regardless of that,
they can find you.
Yeah, I go back, and someone had thrown a rock through the window.
Someone? Wow, who could have done this? Oh my goodness!
Now, I go back,
who could have done this? Who could have done this?
And someone had thrown a rock through the window. Now, I have a no harm oath, so I didn't do that. I don't.
I believe you, Marcel.
Vandalize stuff. None of that stuff.
None of that. I've won 500 street fights, but I'd never vandalize a window. Okay. Mossloth says, once we get to Cameron, I'm going to take my Hannah stream out with me on an aquarium date with my boyfriend. Very exciting, making fun of sob sits and seeing cool fish. Sounds like a good day.
So within that, whatever, that's fine. You know, it gave me a little warmth in my heart that somebody did that, but I had nothing to do with it. I don't.
When Marcel finds out a pride flag is still up.
That's it! Back to Winnipeg!
There's always a clip. There's always the Simpsons clip.
I don't know who did it. Not at all. I'm not getting in shit for stuff like that. I don't do stuff like that. If I
I bet, Marcel. I bet.
did, there'd be a lot of fucked up shit, but I don't. I can't. I'm not allowed. I have a lawful oath.
You know, people who aren't prone to doing irrational, silly shit like getting into fights and smashing windows don't need an oath. Because it's notable to me that in several Bruce Lee films, I think of The Big Boss. Was this The Big Boss? The whole premise is Bruce Lee is like, this is my token. I promised my dead mother or something I would never fight again. But then, of course, it's more just a plot device, so it's like impactful when he chooses to fight, right? That's how Marcel's thing feels. Feels like it's so he can say, like, narratively in his own head, like, I'm a good guy with rules. But sometimes you gotta break those rules. Kind of like in Star Trek with the what's it called? The goddamn, the first rule. The, prime directive. It's like that. It only exists so characters can, in the scene, go, we can't follow the prime directive. This is too important.
But then I saw some...
I feel like Marcel has that oath in his head, so when he decides to break it, he can feel more justified in his violence, because in the narrative he has written about himself, he only does violence when it's really justified. But in reality, he just does it whenever he wants, and he just uses the oath as a justification that makes his violence okay, because it passes what he considers his code. This is speculative, but that's how I feel like it works for him.
fucking CTV or CBC thing, this lady, and she's sitting there saying that she thinks I did it to camera crews. And this is the bullshit that goes with all of this stuff. You know, all I'm doing is communicating what's healthy, right, what people's...
No, you're doing hate speech, Marcel. You're doing hate speech, which is a thing in Canada. Fun fact, they do have hate speech laws. So glad you're Canadian.
...rights are. And for 17 years, people just shit on me for it.
People shit on you because you're insane and violent and hateful and narcissistic.
And that's your shortcoming, not mine.
Marcel, if you go around and once a day you smell some shit, someone else probably has some shit on their shoes. If you go around all day, every day, and you're smelling shit everywhere, check your own feet, right? If you encounter assholes sometimes, all right, sometimes people are assholes. That happens. If you encounter assholes everywhere and everyone's an asshole all the time, you're the asshole probably. It's like this came up the other day on Sovereign Citizens too. I've been doing this bit for a long time on Sovereign Citizen stuff, or on conspiracy stuff especially, where I'll be so like misanthropic and be like everyone's an idiot and stuff, right? I've decided to cut back on that joke because it's actually bumming people the fuck out. Right? People are fine. Most people are fine. You cannot go around assuming everyone's stupid or an asshole or you're better than everyone or you're the asshole. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, man.
And it doesn't make me mad, except for you guys got in the way of saving things, of making the world better.
Thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna, that's wheeling way back. I see I went way overboard and was bumming people out and actually making people doomery. I apologize. I went too far with it. I Kaufmaned too close to the sun. Dodger Mutt with 40 bits says, it's like the old cartoon Battle of the Planets where they kept the weapons button for their ship behind a bit of glass to show how non-violent they are, but had to break the glass in every episode. Yes, basically, yes.
And now it's the shithole it is because of all of you. And I've talked to thousands and thousands and tens of thousands and millions. I have reached millions of people.
I straight up don't believe that's true. Even over like 19 years or whatever, I don't think you've reached millions of people.
And I've helped open thousands of societies. I'm undefeated in results. I'm a fucking miracle. But you guys still act.
He's a fucking miracle.
For those who believe in freedom, you act like I'm supposed to come fix everything. And for those of you who don't, you're just a piece of shit where you just shit in my direction. And again, if you did that for
thousands, it might be in the thousands. Millions, no.
Real, you'd be so fucking sorry, but I'm smart enough. I can keep idiots away from me. And this goes into my avoidant man personality type. It's actually wired to my nervous system. When you grow up in a home with alcoholics, you're always gauging the mood. Growing up on the street.
I understand that. I grew up with alcoholics.
So Winnipeg, always gauging the mood. When I walk by people, I can empathetically sense if they're mad, angry, sad, if they're looking...
Empathetically sense. You're talking about reading people's body language?
Going to cause harm. You know, whatever kind of mood they're in. I absorb it. I sense it.
Yes, total empath, that Marcel.
For that brief fraction of a moment, and I quantify that. So the thing that I absolutely crisply realize with understanding the explanation that a wonderful Sean Lane, I believe is his name, he's a psychologist guy. And if you are that personality type, definitely watch his stuff. It's unlocking all kinds of stuff with me, but it really emphasizes that I was never wrong.
That's what he's taken away from all of this. Never really successful, never caught on. Most people are not interested in his crap. He continually loses people from his group. The turnover is insane. But he was always right, guys. He was always right. He's never done anything wrong. God, I hope the trial is somehow online. I don't think they do that in Canada, but I so badly want to see his trial.
My reactions are over the top, but it's because I'm dealing with people that are basically insane.
Glass houses.
If somebody communicates with you clearly, and there's a clear goal or something to do, or even just harmony, and you can't process those words or care what they are, you're the piece of shit. When people communicate with me, I do care how they feel. I quantify that within myself. And if the lady who owns that Cauldron gay shop watches this.
Gay shop?
Like, I wish you well, hey?
Uh-huh, yeah, totally, Marcel. We all believe you, Marcel. Marcel, I know you're gonna watch this video because you watch every video I do with your name in the title. I, in fact, did it to make sure that you saw this video. Marcel, no one believes you. You're an obvious liar. You're not as charismatic as you believe you are. If and when you get arrested for this, it'll be very funny. I will follow it. I will laugh at you. My audience will laugh at you, and that will be your online legacy. 50 years from now, if any of our content still exists on the internet, it'll mostly exist as a footprint of me making fun of you, and nothing else. That is the way you'll be remembered. Congrats, Marcel. Things might be finally catching up to you.
Like, far from me, and no, I don't think you should have pride flags in your window. I think those should be taken down, but I'm not...
I think I should be able to dictate whatever you...
...out of the universe, right? But
You certainly act like you are, Marcel.
I have freedom of speech, so I say my piece, but... on my mother's life, on my sister's souls, on my soul, on my buddy Paul Shusky's soul. I had nothing to do with damaging your business. I don't do that. I disagree with you. And you're wrong. You're a genetic fucking defect. But you have every right to be the genetic defect you fucking are. And
that'll play well for the jury, Marcel. That's gonna play great for the jury. Yeah, you should say more about how you think queer people are genetic defects. Keep saying it. That's gonna be awesome. Exhibit fucking Z, Your Honor, as to the defendant being incredibly homophobic. Slop says, on my murderous mother's life, I committed no crime. Yeah, his mom is in jail for allegedly murdering the dad. Or, sorry, manslaughtering the dad. Manslaughter.
this is why I'm just
much better.
Not gonna be...
Stepfather. In fairness, he hated the stepfather, so he probably loves his mom even more now.
Your government. The world's so stupid right now. I don't want the...
Yeah, it's in a rough spot. Just a Peach says, the mother who did what? Absolutely.
Job. So this comes full circle to... you guys need to be the government. So within that, Lorraine of Earth Ambassador Society is going to be putting together a management team, if she wants to. Dennis Takima, like all of you who were clients of mine in the past.
I will say if Marcel gets like arrested and actually goes to jail or prison for anything, I'll miss him. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a terrible person who hurts people, he's a danger to himself and the people around him, so it'd be for the best if he got some help. But, I don't know, I'll kind of miss his brand of derangement.
Past, you were supposed to be the government, so you guys need to be that now.
You feel sorry for his lawyer for however long that relationship lasts? That'll last until, basically the beginning of the arraignments, I would imagine. Assuming Canadian court works similarly and there's an arraignment first. I don't know that to be the case. I don't know anything about Canadian law. But I would imagine it wouldn't make it very far.
I'm not going to do it. And Lorraine may not do it. I don't know if she's going to do it either. I would like to have a life with her. I don't really want either of us having to deal with this shit, frankly. And none of this is because things are going bad. It's because it's going well. The better things go, the more it locks me in to being stuck in that. We have 3 businesses.
Neon Talon says, not saying he's lying, but I was reminded of when James Somerton swore on his mother's grave. I'll just say it then. It is my opinion that he is lying. I, in my opinion, believe Marcel did this. 100%. Okay, 98%. It's certainly possible another homophobic person did it too. He's not the only homophobe in Winnipeg. But the specific language, it's just so specific, and it's just so a Marcel thing to do. So I'm going to say, in my opinion, I think it's him 99.5%.
That look like they'll happily pony up cash for the advertising, for the community card, right? And We barely sent out any emails. We barely started scratching the surface.
You're done. Why do you care? Stop talking about this, Marcel. You said you're done with this. Why do you care? Move on.
On that. But my nervous system can't take all of this. You know, I mean, it can, but I'm not willing to anymore. Not for anyone, not for anything. So if you guys want to save freedom, you better go to sovereignempire.org and give gifts if you want the website.
Do I think Marcel will resist arrest with violence? He's been arrested before, so I don't know. But he has successfully been arrested before, and I didn't hear about any major incidents.
To stay up. I proved freedom exists.
The slurs were handwritten. Can we compare it to his writing from other videos? It'd be a little different because, like, writing on paper is one thing at roughly the same size, but this was written in marker on a window, so it's less just like your wrist and hand moving and the whole thing moving, so it might be a little bit different than his normal handwriting. I don't know how much faith I put into handwriting experts anyway. Well, comparisons that they're similar, sure, just not the ones that are like, this person's personality is like this because of their handwriting.
I prove it's real, I prove the model, I prove the results, I prove...
Do we have evidence this Lorraine person exists? Does this girlfriend go to another school and you don't know her? She exists. I think we've seen her hand a couple times accidentally in front of the lens. Dodgermutt says, breaking news, Jason Kelsey, former Eagles football player, is encouraging people to mail jars of piss to AI data centers in what can only be described as a pissmas miracle. That's might be a crime. That might be a crime, so be careful about that. There are pretty strict rules on what you can send through the Federal Postal Service. Just saying.
The reality. But I don't want to be your...
You don't think he would resist arrest with violence because his ego can't take it? Okay.
Government. I never... All I wanted was to be a dad. I wanted to raise kids, and I wanted to love my family. Well, my family got destroyed by the legal system.
Marcel, your family came apart because of your behavior and because of your instability. I understand that you have mental health problems. I also have mental health problems. But when you cause people pain because of your mental health problems, ultimately it's still you, and you need to take responsibility for that and accept that even though you didn't mean to hurt people, you did. So you need to be able to come to terms with that in any way you can.
And I'm fucking done.
He at least has a child. He said children here, but I think that's in hypothetical. I know he has one child confirmed, but the mother got custody quite early on.
So within that,
obviously, because Marcel is clearly unstable.
Fuck being professional. Professional means being your...
Oh, that was an N-word, by the way.
So within that, fuck being professional. Professional means being your... No, thank you. No, thank you. Citizen means own slave. Citizen means you're in 100%. It's a status thing, not a color thing.
And yet you choose to use a word that is a racial slur that was used in combination of subjugating black people in the Americas for hundreds and hundreds of years, and then continued to be a racial insult all through Jim Crow and still is used that way today. No, Marcel, you insane bastard. No matter how much you insist that using the N-word is not racial, it is, and you know it. Everyone knows it. You're not getting away with anything. Everyone just thinks you're a shit. That is the impression most people get. Not that you're a great salesman, not that, oh, you're so professional, you're so smart, you're so great. People see and listen to you and go, holy shit, this guy's fucking crazy, get me away from him. That is how you come off, that is who you are to everyone else.
So I suggest that you get membership. If you have a society, you still have to give your gift. Your society still...
No, he's not calling slave owners the N-word. He's calling everyone who works the N-word. He's calling everyone who is not a part of his program the N-word.
Valid website's still up. The coaching is still there. But I'm not setting up any fucking programs. I'm not bringing freedom houses. If you want to do it, you can get your franchise, get your society up, get membership, and then you can run the program locally. and we'll provide the templates. It's all proven, it's ready to go, but I'm not fucking babysitting a bunch of. So if you're not a prove it, claim your freedom, and if you don't, you deserve what's coming, and I take back every reaction I had to any of you that was negative.
You can't take back things you did and said, Marcel. I think that's a big part of your problem. You think you get to freak out and call people slurs and say you're better than everyone, and then you get to come back later and be like, oh, okay, guys, sorry about that. It doesn't work like that. Maybe if it was a one-off, you know? People are pretty forgiving of things that are like a one-off, maybe even twice. But this is habitual. He does this a couple times a year. He's always like this. You can't do that, Marcel. That's abuser behavior. You cannot consistently do the same behavior and then come back and say, I'm sorry. That's not how it works. An apology only really counts if you look at your behavior, recognize what you did wrong, and change that behavior. Otherwise, it's not really an apology, is it? It's just you trying to get someone to forgive you. It's not really an apology because you don't mean it.
Because you're not worth it. And you fucking know it. And that's why you attack me, because I'm better than you. So.
They hate us for our freedoms. No, Marcel. We dislike you because you are a hateful, bigoted, small-minded, narcissistic, megalomaniacal, asshole, abuser. Anyone got any more? Again, I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna even be free to see this one. We got any more we gotta throw on? Anyway, Marcel, you're a shitty person. They don't dislike you because they think you're so great. We dislike you because you suck and hurt people and yourself, and you're hateful, and you think more of yourself than you really are, and it sucks. Nah, Grey Freya, nothing about his body. Nothing about anyone's body.
Whatever. You're all gonna die in the next 2 years.
I doubt it. It's possible that I will or someone else will, but like, no, we're all not gonna die in 2 years, nutbag.
So you really don't fucking matter.
I'm talking for health reasons. I'm fine. I realize that came off as... I'm good. I'm happy. I'm not in danger. I'm sorry.
We're all fucked.
Dilla Spiller says, USPS only allows excretia for medical testing with special packaging requirements. USPS could not be reached for comment. Funny.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for not listening. Fuck you. Peace. Get ready to fucking go to war, everybody. Peacefully and lawfully. From me, but you shouldn't be. Just an opinion. Pray to God. God will let you know what to do. Claim your rights. SovereignEmpire.org.
God told me to tell Marcel, you should turn yourself in for the alleged crime. They'll go easier on you.
Complete Freedom Trading Center, or go fuck yourself. This is the last video I'm doing. I'm done with all y'all. Bye. I'm going to live my life.
So, that's the most recent Marcel. I doubt that that's the last we'll actually hear of him. He's scared. I think he's scared. I think he knows he went too far. Again, I think, this is opinion, alleged, that he broke that window. And in Canada, that'd be pretty serious, I think, tied with the hate speech that was attached to it, because it goes beyond just breaking a window, vandalism, or anything like that. If he's doing it with hateful intent towards a specific group of people, he could actually get in trouble for that. And on top of that, he's going online and publicly posting things saying, like, I haven't paid taxes in 17 years. How do you think that's going to work out for you, Miss Marcel? It's possible nothing will happen. I fully admit that. It's possible he'll just totally get away with it if he did it. Totally possible. But at minimum, Marcel, people are aware of you. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. We see you. We are watching you. Knock off being a crazy person. Is that actionable? No. Anyway. Let's move on. I don't know if I want to do the lol suit quite yet. All right, this is gonna kind of suck. Let's catch up with Cameron. We haven't actually dealt with him in a while. He's been dealing with his legal cases. He hasn't really had any traffic stops recently, so we haven't been looking at him. His videos have mostly been using AI or just his own brain to riff on pseudo-legal stuff and trying to explain his cases. One of his primary cases was recently dismissed. He is, of course, appealing it, but you can tell he's been pretty upset since it got dismissed. So he's a little hyper. He's a little hyper in some of these more recent videos because I think he's kind of rubber banding from disappointment about the case not going forward. So he's kind of rubber banding back to, oh no, everything's great, as like compensatory. No update on Stick Rod yet. I'll let you know.
What's up, everybody? Today is August the 15th, another episode of Operation Wise Dome. I'm so excited. Hey, check this out. All right. So we got a new website going on. We got a couple events going on. If you check out the website, you can check out all the events, all the new things that we got popping off on the website. But today is kind of cool. Now, I'm going to give you all a little bit. So every now and then I'm able to get onto Facebook and look and see what's going on, kind of check some comments and stuff like that. And things are popping up.
Facebook is a nightmare. I would not recommend it.
But this guy, Chris,
just full of basically fringe ideologies and cringe political posts and stuff like Cameron. Cameron, I guess, is on there.
You know, he kept coming in real confident on his posts, but he was showing proof of what he was doing. I was like, man, what's going on? So I reached out to him. I was like, hey, man, you know, you might want to come talk about what you're doing. Then he came and made another post. I was like, all right, dude, you got to come on Operation Wise Dome. Let us know what you got going on and what you're doing. And thankfully today I reached out, I think yesterday, the day before, and he's like, yeah, man, I'll be available, bro. I can come on. And I was like, cool, let's do it. And so today I want everybody to unmute and welcome Chris Halleck.
Welcome, Chris.
Welcome,
I look forward to hearing what you got to say.
Welcome. Good to have you, Chris. Yep. Welcome to Wise Dome.
So, Chris, first off, what I'd like to do is to get you to introduce yourself, where you're from.
When you see this guy, you're going to crack up.
You know, kind of like your back.
Who is this Chris? Who is this genius Chris that Cameron just had to bring on the show?
Background. Don't make it short. Make it a little long. Give us who you are. Let us know who you are. You know, yeah. Tell us about who you are.
Thank you. Thank you all for having.
It's like Matt Murdock got hit by the de-aging ray from Sky High. Cameron, it's embarrassing that you had this guy on as an authority or something. Just what the fuck? Is this the 21-year-old? He is 21 years old, and he is a father of a 2-year-old. Do the math on that one. Woohoo!
I mean, I feel very welcome here. I'm really liking it here already. So
you gotta get married right at 18 so that you can have the sex without making Jesus cry.
I'm 21 years old. I've been studying this status correction for like 2 or 3 years. I'm a father. That's probably what really sent me deep down the rabbit hole. My daughter's 2.
I know I already said it, but seeing this face say he has a 2-year-old daughter scares the shit out of me. That poor kid.
And recently I've really realized that I'm here because
I don't know the age of his wife or partner. I don't know.
I'm doing God's duties. We're all God's warriors if we're putting in this work. So it's important to realize that when we're doing all this. So I'm from a very small town, Bible Belt, Western North Carolina. It's like 20,000 people. I've always like been in touch with nature, and at the same time been like, I grew up playing SNES, so like just because I'm young don't mean that I don't have like an old soul. I've always
guys, he said he has an old soul because he played Super Nintendo. He's an old soul because when he was a child, he played the Super Nintendo. This kid was clearly handed a raw deal by where he was born and the community around him and the culture and the parents and all of it. But Cameron, the fact that you had this kid on is so bad. What are you doing, Cameron? This is a kid who is so confused and so has no idea what's going on in the real world. It's embarrassing for you. It's embarrassing for him. And it makes you look like a creep, Cameron, if I'm being honest. He's an adult. But the fact that you're going to, like, these young people and trying to bring them into your group, it's so culty. It's so culty. Stop.
Always been grinding and doing stuff that I love with a passion. So status correction is, like, really fun to me. I enjoy it.
Paradona with 100 bits says he and his kid are in for a very rough ride, especially if he keeps going down this road. I said that to Cameron. I said it in the comments. I was like, you keep doing this, you should not encourage this kid. He's going to end up with a broken family just like you.
One of the big things.
His girlfriend got back with him, though, or wife or whatever, so his family is no longer broken, which is almost worse for the kids, but whatever.
Cam was saying I've got some work done, so I just recently got pretty good dismissal. One of the big things, when I was walking out of the courtroom after they said I was free to go, I felt kind of bad for everyone in there, because they were looking at me like, what did he do to get out of this? He didn't even have to say anything, so... You know,
the glasses are amazing. He's not Scott Summers, so I disagree.
You know, I think that the way this world is going, if we don't start getting hold of...
You're 21. Like, I'm not even I'm 32. You know, I don't know. I understand that the people in my audience who are like 40, 50, older, I probably look the same to you as he does, and that I'm a younger person that doesn't know what they're talking about. But, like, he's legitimately barely out of high school, and he's making these grand, like, proclamations about the state of the world. How would you know? You've barely been in it enough to notice differences. What are you talking about?
Kind of like what Cam was saying, what's owed to us, then it's going to be to a point where there's no turning back. And me having a child really, really makes me, I don't think about time. I think about what I need to do.
Of course you don't think about time. You're in your early 20s. You have nothing but it.
And what it's going to take to get to the point that I'm wanting to get to. I don't think about how long it's going to take or the process time. So, yes, I've been going on this for I'd say I'm going on this for 4 years. And like many others, like, I was misled a lot. I really was trying to probably do some things that were going to send me down a wrong path. I think God really guided me a lot. And, you know, I might have not been doing exactly learning the right things or learning the best things in terms of these processes and people.
Moss Plus says, I also doubt he helps care for his child much. It's somewhere else in the house so he can quietly stream. He doesn't stream a lot. I couldn't find any streams of this guy other than this. So I don't think he streams or anything. He just posts stuff to Facebook, I think. And we don't know. I don't want to accuse him of that without knowing. However, I would be concerned because he came from a Bible Belt area. He's clearly conservative. He clearly has right-wing ideas about a lot of things. So yes, he may be the kind of father who thinks it is the mother's job to do all of the child care. That would not surprise me.
We'll call it status correction. But to me, it's just remembering who you are. Like, I didn't have to do any paperwork really to get my status corrected. I didn't.
Oh, wow. A new, lazier generation of sovereign citizens. That's a joke about how people talk about younger generations, not a sincere slight at younger generations, for the record.
Have to.
It's just funny that he comes in and he's like, yeah, you guys are doing all this paperwork? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm fine. It's funny because he's right in the sense that the paperwork has never mattered. It doesn't mean anything, but he's, you know, right for the wrong reasons.
That's interesting. That's very interesting because I've kind of said the same thing.
Cameron, if you're agreeing with like a 21-year-old this fervently, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Like, aren't you already a creation of the creator?
Exactly. So if you...
That doesn't mean anything, Cameron. The laws still apply to you. Well, doesn't that insert nonsensical statement that doesn't mean anything legally? Absolutely.
If you want, if you want to have a driver's license.
How old is Cameron? He's in his 30s, probably around there. I don't know his age. I don't really care. Not in his 20s, that's for sure.
Or not. If you want to get your car registered, it's up to you. That's God, the creator's allowing that. So if he's allowing it, then why would you mess up what he's doing? So
what a philosophy. Anything that is currently happening, God is allowed to happen, so never try and worry or change anything ever, because if it is currently already happening, God wants it to happen. It's an interesting ethos. Helpful for conservative politicians to instill in their voters, but whatever.
Everyone's so mad at the world. Everyone's so mad at these people.
Happily manipulating a younger man who thinks he's wise beyond his years. Yeah, that's effectively what this is, and it's gross.
But God...
I think Cameron sees this kid as a really confident guy. Cameron probably sees a lot of himself in him, and I think Cameron probably thinks he can become a mentor to this kid and make him a strong part of his group. So unfortunately, this kid might get kind of like indoctrinated a little bit, coerced into getting deeper into this rabbit hole instead of getting help that he really needs to learn that this is all nonsense and he needs to focus on real world things like his kid, you know?
God allows it, so
it
you gotta
seems
think about it. You really gotta think about that.
Yeah, so it seems as though you've had this internal conviction early on, right? And that kind of leads me on to, if you've had such an early conviction within, as far as a knowing is concerned, and that old soul like you speak of, which I've had that mentioned to me a lot as well.
Guys, he has an old soul. He played Zombies Ate My Neighbors. What an old soul. He played Super Mario World without save states. Oh my god, he's ancient. Guys, he beat Tiny Toon Adventures on the SNES. He's basically Einstein.
I guess, listen, so you've been studying this for 2 to 3 years, and you're only 21 years old. What resources or mentors
Mila, thanks for following.
Have helped you the most currently as far as where you're at right now?
That's a good question, because I've studied a lot of people. I've studied everyone. Like, everyone's always beefing in this community, arguing, comments, arguing over that. But they all...
Are we sure he's not Scott Summers? We're sure. This guy has a kid. Scott Summers has no game.
We should all be taking
I know he and Gene get together and they have kids. I'm fucking aware.
each other's stuff. We should all...
But I'll shit on Scott Summers if I get the chance.
Be taking each other's experiences and putting it together to figure out what's the solution here, what's going to get us what we want. We all have similar goals in mind, so
sounds like a mastermind.
Exactly.
What did I just say, unstable deadbeat? I'm aware. Another person. Why do I clarify? When I said I know they have children, did you think in my head they were generic children? Do you think I forgot about Cable? Do you think even if I wasn't familiar with the comics, which I am, I'm familiar of the comic book character of Cable long before the movies, but at minimum, you think I haven't seen, like, Deadpool 2? Come on!
This is exactly...
You don't even know who Scott Summers is? Cyclops, X-Men Cyclops.
What the system wants. If we're going to keep putting energy on this negativity, that's exactly what's going to come out of it. And
oh, there's a lag. Oh, I'm just a bitch then. Never mind. Common mistake for me to make. Sorry.
Like I said, if you win from this sovereign point of view, then it's because they like you. Like someone else said, you're blessed, or because you're halfway right. And they just kind of respect the fact that you're trying. So it's not even, in my opinion, the truth. And so much gatekeeping, so much misleading is the thing. Like, the biggest things that people tell you to do, in my opinion, that will get you absolutely in trouble. Do a UCC1 financing statement. People do on themselves on trying to claim the straw man, and authenticating the birth certificate. That won't necessarily get you in trouble, but people are trying to claim these accounts and these things, which literally makes you look like an enemy in their eyes.
Makes you look like a crazy sovereign citizen.
And how much effect
don't
does
get
it
me
truly
wrong.
have? How much effect does it truly have in the courts, anyways?
See what I mean? Cameron is so suspect to me here. It's like this is a job interview. Like, do you get that vibe? He's interrogating the kid because it's almost like he wants to see where he is at currently, so he knows how much he has to, like, sculpt the kid and correct him into his view.
I haven't seen any receipts. I've been waiting, and I'll wait, for a check too. Like, if I see someone get a check, all right, well, maybe I'll look in a little bit. But it's interesting, of course, and we all can agree that, like, yeah, something's there. We know there's an account there. Like, we can all agree on that. But
really,
you can't control what you can't create or what you don't create. That's a maxim of commerce. So, are you operating in the commercial?
This isn't commerce, kid, Chris. Criminal law is not about commerce. I understand that sovereign citizens have gotten it in your head, or the internet has gotten it in your head, or somehow it's gotten in your head and you're reading into legal doctrines, and it's not true. Law is not all commercial. That is objectively not the case. Groups like Cameron are crazy. It is cultish. It's not necessarily a full cult, but it is cultish. Speaking of which, I'd recommend the book Cultish if you haven't read it. Cameron is not going to help you. Cameron is going to drag you into this and use you for his own benefit until you are no longer useful to him, at which point he won't give a fuck about you. Please do not harm yourself for the attention of a man who is using you for content. It isn't worth it. Nathan with a $5 super chat says, "God damn, from one trans show to another. Going to have to watch a VOD later. Wonder what the other trans show was."
Space, when you're doing that, of course you are. So you really got to be careful you got to pick and choose your battles. I've said that a lot.
Yep,
so
for sure. One thing I want to bring in Troy on real quick. Troy has a good philosophical statement and definition of an American that we all like to bring forth every now and then, and Troy's our person to say it because he found it and he's always brung it forth. Troy, if you don't mind, go ahead, please.
Speak the words, Troy. Troy, you are the keeper of the sacred words, Troy. Speak the sacred words for our new initiate.
Yeah, I am an American is a challenge to the highest ideals and aspirations of mankind, to self-sacrifice and devotion, to loyalty and patriotism, to joyful work and courageous achievements, to magnanimity and charity to all and malice toward none, as we seek to uphold and perpetuate the principles of our great republic.
Not democracy. Yep.
Wow.
Cameron is basically running a cult that is religious in nature, but aesthetically is about sovereign citizen stuff. It is about sovereign citizen stuff, but he doesn't really teach it or talk about it in a legal or even typical pseudo-legal way. He talks about it religiously. He talks about it like it's a sermon, and I find that so fascinating. Other gurus will try to sound actually legal. Cameron barely tries. He just talks about almost what he believes to be the correct philosophy of law and opines. It's interesting. Cameron is 39 for context. Oh, good. Almost twice this kid's age. That's good. That's good.
Democracy. Not at all. So,
Transatlantic Call-In Show. Oh, cool. I like that show. I think I was on there once.
Now, you said, let me see. So, Okay, you mentioned being misled.
So my guru, the person who helped me the most, was some random guy that I came across on Instagram. People were using his content. He posted in the comments, "I didn't do any of this stuff. You guys are stealing my content." I reached out to him. He's like, "I usually don't even talk to people because they just try to scam me. I feel like God sent me to you." Me and him have now built a relationship and are like family, and he sent me down this path of not being an enemy. That's what it is. It's not being an enemy. God is allowing all this to go on. So
For sure. So
read the Hidden Hair, HEIR.
Hidden Hair. Read the Hidden Hair. Okay, or air. You mentioned being misled early on. What were the biggest
He's not a minor, Zolit. He's not a minor. It can't be grooming.
Misconceptions you had to unlearn about status correction?
I still think it is ethically dubious what he is doing, but it's not grooming. Let's not dilute the meaning of that word.
The biggest one, and it was more recent, it wasn't too recent, but is that you got to do paperwork to do it. I mean, of course, there is good paperwork, and it is important the way you present your paperwork and structure your paperwork. Don't get me wrong when I say that. But to be free is a completely whole different thing outside of these systems that are going on right now down the road while we're on this call. There's probably someone in the courtroom getting absolutely destroyed by drugs because they don't know their rights. They don't know the common knowledge.
The common knowledge.
And it really is.
So central to all of this is being so special and knowing the truth. I know that's central to pretty much every conspiracy theory. But in particular, some of these sovereign citizens really get off on thinking they know, like, the old magics, you know? They think they're in on some secret cheat code, and they are very cocky about it.
It starts small. It does. The misconception, too, is that, for me, is that we got to be focused on the president and all these people in Congress. And, like, don't get me wrong, our attention is good to be there because of the wrongdoing. But if we would focus at a small level right across the road, right across the street, and go and clean up here, this would take care of the larger problems. This is the way the system is designed.
Right.
So I've been so misled by thinking that I've got to, for one, I said UCC1 financing. That's a huge thing.
That's fair, Zolit. I understand what you're saying. Grooming, not in the, like, child sexual grooming pedophile way. You mean it in, like, how one grooms an heir. I understand now. I gotcha.
I've got to
Posted by The Line, right? Yeah, the Transatlantic Call-In show. Yeah.
completely shut down a judge's or shut down anyone's thing and I don't even have permission. I'm not even have copyright clearance to use it. You got to get copyright from Westlaw to use UCC1 and all that junk. So, and that company goes back to a parent company owned in Great Britain.
Right.
So you only serve one master. You do.
I don't know where this kid thinks he got that information, but it is incorrect.
When you decide to step out of the system per se, it's just actions and a mindset.
Very key. Just action.
Kid going into court with an NES controller to enter the cheat code for court. No. He's not an ancient soul. He didn't play the NES. He played the SNES.
And a mindset. Just actually living free, correct?
Correct, but the thing is...
I liked being on that Transatlantic Call-In show. I wish I would get to do it again, but guessing not.
People get so confused. 150 years ago, we couldn't take a warm shower. Now we sit down, rest on the phone. Don't get me wrong, AI, all these things are great tools.
They're not great tools. AI sucks. AI sucks super hard. Please stop.
But convenience is killing us calmly, very calmly, because it's right underneath our nose. And while you were gone in the...
Guy born at the same time the iPhone came out decides we're being killed by convenience. Literally has never known a world without smartphones. I don't know, guys. All this technology. Oh, Cameron, how's it going? Cameron James Wilson with a $5 super chat says, over 50 dismissals, a federal lawsuit that goes into settlement conference on the 28th with a settlement offer already. When will you learn? Tisk, tisk. Cameron, stop dealing with this kid. Why are you doing this with this kid? He could be a decent person. Stop it. Stop it, Cameron. Get some help.
The beginning, before the recording started, I kind of told everyone, like, I really appreciate what you're doing because we got to get uncomfortable. Because then when we get uncomfortable, that's where the greatness comes. That's when these great moments that we're searching for happens.
Right. Yeah, people have to definitely step outside of the box.
And into the padded cell with us.
Spent 2.5 hours in the Registrar of Deeds
Conspiracy theorist in chat. If we were playing bingo.
Office, reading the county minutes, recording minutes, and all these stuff. It gets deep. The county of my county.
By the way, Cameron, how much of your new book is AI? Because I have the other video pulled up for your like review or your little preview of your new book, and I don't believe you wrote this. I think mostly AI wrote this. So would you like to confirm that for me, or would you like to lie?
Is getting,
because I notice, Cameron, when you read the books you've written, sometimes you'll get stuck on words you don't know, and it's like, wow, you wrote this book with that word and now you don't know that word? That's weird.
Promissory notes from the state, so it's literally an
how many times does his book use his favorite word? Not enough to be him.
An infinite money glitch. This is what they do. They don't have any feeling, they don't care about you, and they'll lock you up to make money off of you. So we must know what we're doing, especially if we're going to try to go say, well, you have no power over me, which God granted them the power to judge you, or they wouldn't be in that position. God would punish them if they weren't supposed to be there.
Okay, so so why don't you go ahead and let us know? Why don't you give us the backstory now as far as what happened, and then kind of your process, but be pretty detailed about it so that people can get a good comprehension of what you've gone through.
Okay. Yes, because everything is very specific.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull up the exact charge here and see if I can see like any officer comments and remember. So.
Okay.
Phyllis Filler says, dismissals, like telling your friends you saved $100 on a purchase, but didn't mention you canceled your order. The thing with Cameron is, one of two things happens with him. Number one is cops often make mistakes, obvious mistakes. So there are times when he probably does point out actual defects with the investigation, like them doing something they're not supposed to do, and they decide to dismiss the case because they think it'll have enough reasonable doubt. Fair enough. The other times, I would imagine, is the sovereign citizen thing that we see all the time, where the attorney, the district attorney, or the state attorney looks at all the stupid paperwork, looks at all the crap, and goes, this is not worth our time. Yes, this person did something illegal, but they're clearly going to be a pain in the ass to deal with all this fucking paperwork. They call it paper terrorism. So sometimes you win or get dismissals just because they think you're a big pain in the ass. So congrats, Cameron. You are famous for being such a big pain in the ass. Phyllis Filler says, oh, I read that one.
I was very uneducated at the time.
Think he ran off? What a shame.
That this happened. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still knew law and I still have been studying for a while, but I was confused. Now I would do completely something different. And I'll reflect when I come at the end. I'll go full circle and say what I did and what I would do. So it's unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. So me and my significant other have shared a car, and we've been driving it for that point for about 1.5 years, 2 years. So it's definitely, joint custody of that vehicle. When we have a daughter together, so it's important that we both have a useful vehicle to get around. So me and her
I'd recommend that you have that up-to-date, registered, insured, and you have a license while driving it then, since it's so important to you.
We're in a disagreement, It was in my best interest at the time, in my opinion. I was acting justly to take the car and leave this situation. It was in the best interest for me and my daughter. So I did. She called the cops and said I had a gun in the car, which I think I did in the glove box, but it wasn't loaded or anything. They took it and gave it back to her. That's not the charge. Right to bear arms is important because they were getting on to me about that a little bit. So they pulled.
Cameron giving me more money. Don't reverse these, Cameron. I'm reading them. Cameron says, doctrines, maxims, rules of procedures. I'm guessing you've never read any of the paperwork wise Domians submit, but okay. Keep sharing false information. Ignorance is bliss. I don't think any of that addresses any of the things I've said, but all right. When have you won a case on the merits, Cameron? When has it gone to trial and you've won? When have you won? What about the recent dismissal? You seemed upset about it, but you're like, no, we're going to appeal. That appeal's not going to do anything. You need to have a driver's license. It's illegal to not have one and operate a motor vehicle. Driving, traveling, whatever you call it, you need a license, man. You need a fucking license. I don't care if you think you're God or whatever crazy bullshit you think. You need a driver's license.
Pulled up on me after I went and was parking the car, and I told her too. This was in text. I said, I'm parking the car here. I'm leaving it with the keys. You can come and get it.
He's part owner of the car, Densetsu, so I don't think it counts as theft.
I'm not gonna be here though with the car. I don't feel comfortable being right here with you. So they pulled up on me, backed in with the car. Two guys got out at gunpoint. And came up to me, patted me down, the whole nine. So I had.
It seems like a healthy relationship he and his baby mama have, by the way.
I guess I will show this. I'm not plugging or anything. I'm gonna go grab this. It's not.
Cameron, again, where's the win? A dismissal isn't a win on the merits of your case. You're just annoying and difficult to deal with. That is your talent, is you are so annoying, people don't want to deal with you. That's it. You've not won on the merits because you don't have any sovereign citizen merit. I guess I'll say if you got it dismissed because that's not winning on the merits of your case. I should be more specific, Cameron. Your ideals that you believe people don't need a driver's license to operate a motor vehicle, you have never won. You've never won that as part of your case. It's just not happening because it's not true. Want an order? Do you have an order that says it is legal to drive without a driver's license? I don't care if you've gotten dismissals, Cameron. What matters is whether or not your sovereign citizen theories have been tested in court and won. Not if you were so annoying you got them to go away, or a cop was stupid like cops are sometimes and did a search they weren't supposed to do or whatever. I'm talking about your ideas that are the ones that are classified as sovereign citizen ideas, and you know the ones that are that, whether or not you agree with the label.
Not plugging, but
don't say we've never won on the merits and then never show the merits. Circular reasoning. Where is it? Show me. Genuinely, show me a case where you have won a no driver's license case or a no insurance case based on the argument that you don't need those things under the law. That's not circular reasoning. I am specifically asking you for any case. Doesn't even have to be yours. It could be any case where a judge goes, yep, you don't, driver's licenses, you don't need them to operate on public roads. Who says that's all we win on? That's not, Cameron, we're talking about your sovereign citizen shit, you idiot. Are you paying attention?
Something that I have, and I wouldn't use it again. Now that I have the knowledge that I have, here it is.
Cameron, right now, go to a police station, drive there. Oh, sorry, travel there in your car or motorcycle. Go in and tell them, hey, I'm operating a motor vehicle on public roads without a license and without a license or registration. Is that allowed?
It's state national card or whatever. American state national. This makes you look.
Don't say Pennsylvania versus Mims or Chicago Stagecoach or any other case you misinterpret. He's going to bring up, if he does bring up one, some sort of sovereign citizen case that they misinterpret like that. Brandon Joe Williams does that a lot.
Look like an enemy.
Oh shit, Cameron, if you do try to post a link, I don't think it allows to post links in YouTube chat. You'll have to go over to Twitch chat. Sorry.
If you have this.
Like how Cameron's name is on the stream as top donor, guess other people should donate. It's a joke.
This is why they did what they did to me.
I like when, this is not the first time this has happened, by the way. I appreciate when people come on the show and give me money for insulting them. Just funny.
Because they had permission because I'm an enemy of the state.
Okay.
I was. So I showed him that, and I have a passport, which the passport's fine. I don't have a driver's license anyways. That's just a personal choice, and I really wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah, no kidding. It's like super illegal. Casey with 18 months says you got to stop responding to him if he's not tripping. Make that money.
I would not recommend that. So he took it, ran the passport and the card, that thing, and he came back and said, well, what makes you so special? Real attitude like. And I said, nothing, sir. Anyone could do any of this process. Took me through booking.
Tipping, not tripping. I'm sorry.
And I made bond later that day, and I was signing stuff. I would not recommend signing stuff, really. Depends on what you did. But I was very clueless in the booking process at the time. I've never went through anything like this. This is my first experience like this.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess it's not gonna be your last.
So.
Kind of sounds like your partner did a frivolous call on you. That's it. That's probably why you got out of it. It kind of sounds like your partner was upset with you and you're both incredibly emotionally immature because you're in your early 20s with a baby. So it sounds like she got mad for some reason and called the cops on you for no reason. And then the charges were dropped because they were frivolous. Okay? That has nothing to do with your status or any of your sovereign citizen stuff. It was just a ridiculous thing in the first place?
From there, they just pushed my court date back a little bit or something. I remember it was a long process, and then I missed one date. And
you're wondering if he has a license for the gun in the car. He's from the South. I don't remember where he said, so he might be allowed to have a gun in any context. There's not a lot of gun laws in the South.
I had to turn myself in for failure,
relatively speaking,
to appear for court and pay again. So don't miss court. Don't be scared. And if people tell you, another thing is, I had someone tell me it's better to miss than to show. That's not true. They give you time to prepare yourself. Study very specifically, and I'm going to kind of walk through how I used AI to help me on how I was asking it. So don't miss court. That's important. It's just, you're just going to end up paying more money and having.
Don't miss court. He's not wrong, but that's not even really a piece of advice. That's like, it would be like if I said to you guys, all right, remember guys, don't stare at the sun. Remember, never stare at the sun. Like, it's kind of an obvious thing. Also, yes, don't use AI for court. That's so foolish. Cameron does that shit all the time. See you, Cameron.
Having to deal with more crap on top of it.
Enjoy your weird cultish group. I know we will.
Yep.
So from then I showed up, and people get very like iffy about the name game, right? They want to separate themselves from the name. That kind of is status correction, but it's not from your name. God gave you that name.
God gave you that name? Wow, that's crazy. He must be showing up in hospitals all over the world, just being like, by the way, this is what you should name the kid.
Is from your person, right? But your person has legal rights. That's something that people,
there is no separation between you, the flesh and blood human being, and a person. You're a person. I'm a person. The definition in the law dictionary you're reading, you're misreading. It doesn't say a person is a corporation. It says a person is either a person, a human being, or a corporation. Or. God damn it.
When you say codes and statutes don't apply to you, you can't be a trustee. You can't be a beneficiary.
There's no beneficiary. There's no trust. There is no trust. It does not exist.
You can't be getting these good benefits, these good things that you're wanting because you're saying you don't have any, your person doesn't have any legal rights.
You want me to look it up, Cameron? Hold on. Cameron says it never says human being. I'm not reading it verbatim. I'll read it for you. Give me a sec. Cameron, I have Black's Law Addiction 4th, 5th, and 12th edition. I'm going to use the 12th since it's the most up-to-date. Look up person for you.
Yep. So then you don't want to operate in commerce. You want to go up in the woods and go play around up there or something.
Right.
So let's see here. So I went the first day that they scheduled my arraignment. Like I said, people play the name game and don't want to say the name. I said that I was authorized representative, and he kind of looked up at me like that. And he went, "Well, is that you?" I just repeated myself 2 or 3 times, and he gulped. And he scheduled me another court date.
And then everyone clapped.
Was the 12th. So I went, and this time it was set up a little bit different. So they called
person, a human being, also termed a natural person. Look at that. Person and natural person are defined as the same thing in here. A human being. Oh my God, guys. It's on page 1376 of Black's Law Dictionary, 12th edition, if you're curious. Person, a human being, also termed a natural person. Wow. It's just right there, huh? The third definition, by the way, is an entity such as a corporation recognized by law. The word means multiple things, Cameron. Cameron. A person is a human being, a natural person, or a corporation. No, Cameron, it's under person. Are you reading it? I think that you're having trouble hearing this because it's against everything you believe. It says right here, person, a human being, also termed natural person. There is no difference between the term person and natural person other than natural person excludes corporations, but person is inclusive of human beings and natural persons. It's or. Person means natural person or corporation. It's not one or the other. It's both. And you're not reading it. Person means a natural person or a corporation. Cameron, how many years have you been doing this and you just haven't looked at that? Really now? Goddamn, dude.
Called my name.
Cherry picking ass.
And this is called picking your battles. When they say all rise, I rose. I said a prayer before I sat down, or before I stood up, and before I sat down, I finished saying my prayer. So you pick your battles. It's in a small town like this, they might try to give you a hard time. You got to be careful.
Yep.
And they were calling the names, and she only said this with me. A bunch of people stood up and didn't say anything. She only said this with me. I stood up and I didn't say my name. And she said, "Will you please say your name?" So, because I can't see everyone. So I just...
I know this is stupid. I feel the need to repeat it. Cameron, if you are still listening, and I did not clarify this enough, person, the legal word person, is an umbrella. Under that umbrella are natural persons and corporations. They are both persons, and one is different than the other, but they both fall under person. Both as the definition of person. Natural person and a corporation are both persons. Okay, have I made it clear enough?
moved over a little bit so she seen me and nodded my head at her.
I'm trying to be as clear as possible. I really am.
I brought in a
Also very funny if Cameron legitimately has just never read the most up-to-date version of Black's Law.
bunch of paperwork ready to have the prosecutor. My whole thing is you can't talk to the judge. Everyone's always trying to talk to the judge. My process is trying to have a conversation with the prosecutor or requesting time from the judge to talk to the prosecutor to settle this matter outside of court.
Straight up.
But I didn't even have an opportunity. They called my name. And like I said, the only important paperwork that I used the day of my previous arraignment that they scheduled me a new court date, I said I handed the financial information. I asked it for all the specific paperwork, the SF Form 24. And I wouldn't recommend doing that. I had found and got on a certified copy my bonds from the clerk. So
okay, now give us your process on how you did that.
I walked in with a notebook piece of paper that I had my baby mother write because my handwriting is bad, and I just said, "Here, copy this law, write this law, write this law." They read it and they were sweating the bed. They said, "We don't have this here. This isn't here. This is all online." I just sat there and I said, "Listen, the judge couldn't even look at this paperwork if this wasn't in here. You're not gonna lie to me. You already lied to me once. You're not gonna do it."
Oh, good. He's paranoid and treating the court clerks like shit and calling them liars. That's gonna go well for him.
Do it again.
What motive do they have to lie to you, kid? They don't have one. They're just doing their job. You have been very misinformed. You are still so young. You have time to not do this. For your children, please don't do this.
So I just sat there in silence for about 30 minutes, and they came out and handed me every single thing to do in my name.
Okay, so
anything that's in my name in the system.
Okay. And what all did they have on you?
Release orders.
Miss Quilania says, baby mama, not wife. I thought he was godly. Silly Miss Quilanius, don't you know you're supposed to use the Bible to attack minority groups, not white Christian men? Silly.
Ticket copies that go. I want to find this one specifically where they were writing notes, and they don't do it right. This is all evidence. This is every single bit of this is evidence.
Right.
Bond forfeiture notice. So when I had a failure to appear, they said I forfeited the bond, right? So now,
yeah, if you don't appear. Oh, like what? You don't go to court and you forfeit your bond? Yes, that's what a bond is. What do you think a bond is? What do you think it's for?
now it's up for grabs. Anyone can grab it.
Right.
Is he currently a fugitive from the law? Is he currently, like... Does he have a warrant out for his arrest right now? And there's, like, a bounty? Oh, God.
What else?
Any bounty hunters in the audience? I got a tip for you.
So then when I turned myself in, they did the warrant.
Oh, he turned himself in. Okay.
For arrest, and they said he...
That was still incredibly stupid of him, and he did lose that bond. What a dumb waste of money. Oh my God.
I want to find. I guess this was the unauthorized use. So the whole reason I should have said this from the beginning. I kind of forgot about this because it's just disappeared over time.
Yeah.
The whole reason that they're pulling me back in is because I have a traffic ticket from about 2 or 3 years ago that I never had to pay.
What do you mean never? You clearly had to pay it. You just didn't. If you didn't have to pay it, there wouldn't be a warrant.
Got out of.
Yep.
So that's the whole
Sounds like you didn't get out of it. Sounds like you got a warrant.
thing they want is just to balance this ledger out. And
no, they want you to stop breaking the law, asshole. Stupid kid. Oh my God.
That's why they issued a warrant. They were trying to get a felony on me. They were screaming at my baby's mother in the magistrate's office to get a felony on me. And it was already false as it was. So then I got the appearance bond, and I got the This is the old traffic ticket that they wanted to bring up. And so I just got the laws for this and was going to make them prove everything that their claims. I'm not here to argue with them. Arguing loses credibility.
I don't know if you know this. Arguing in court as the defendant is necessary if you don't have an attorney. I mean, you don't literally have to. You have a right to not make argument, but I don't think that's a good strategy. This is why having an attorney is pretty important. Because then any of the claims that the prosecution makes are just going to stand. Like, if you're not making any argument, if you're not going to cross-examine any of the facts given by witnesses that they may have, basically the judge has no choice but to just accept what the prosecution said, or at least analyze it within its own framework without you trying to poke any holes in it. That's not good. That's a terrible thing to do.
How so?
So,
How so?
I don't think of anything that I missed that's important. I got their oaths of office, but just because some people would like to say the Constitution, you know, they say, well, it's the state. I get the state Constitution too.
If you have to argue,
I'm
your point's not
order a
getting
copy
across.
of the state Constitution. Do what?
I said if you have to argue, your point didn't get across.
Exactly.
What? No! What? No!
This is I recommend everyone ask this to
You
ChatGPT.
have, like, it's an adversarial court system. You need to argue to win.
Or anything, any AI. Ask why, complain.
Don't use AI in general. Doubly, triply, infinity times do not use it for legal matters. Get an attorney. A real one.
Explaining, arguing, and repetition will ruin any court case.
This kid, oh my god. I'm flipping back and forth between being like, oh, this is so stupid, and like, oh my god, he's so young. This poor kid.
Okay. So
Complaining, explaining, arguing, and repetition will ruin any court case.
When you
You
say
need to explain, you need to argue.
ruin, you mean ruin against us, not in their behalf.
Yes.
Right.
Like, for example, they want me to plead. They're trying to get me to plead not guilty, right? And I'm not going to speak
They just want you to plead
negatively about any of God's creation. So I'm not going to say that I'm not guilty.
I'm not going to speak negatively of any of God's creations, aka I'm not going to admit I ever did anything wrong ever. Because that would be speaking ill of myself, God's creature. Oh my god, the narcissism just seeps in such weird ways these days, doesn't it? I'm not a narcissist. I'm one of God's creatures, and am therefore above reproach. Hey, fun fact, man, that would make everybody one of God's creatures, in which case we are all equal, and we have devised legal systems to keep people in line from breaking laws and doing things that are harmful to other people or society at large. So, maybe sit your ass down and get a lawyer.
That never has made sense to me. People don't, I say that to people and they don't get that. I'm like, that's in and of itself doesn't make sense. You're innocent. You're either innocent or you're guilty. You're not guilty.
No, the reason that we say not guilty instead of innocent is there's a whole jurisprudence behind it. There's like a whole theory. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but there is a reason.
To me, doesn't make sense. But
yeah,
in the law, you just have to find specifically, like, let's see here. And I get a court script. This is my...
Yes, you can't prove a negative. Correct. You're right. Yes.
My script.
That's basically why. You can't say, I'm innocent, because you're not trying to prove your innocence. The prosecution is trying to prove your guilt, and you're trying to say, no, their argument is incorrect. Here's reasonable doubt. You can't prove you're innocent. You can demonstrate that you're not guilty. Or argue.
4 or 5 pages long. You know, I'm ready for anything. I'm not going to be caught off guard from them.
Right.
And take this how you will. I researched deep. Every single one of the people behind the bar are Freemasons, and I have proof of it, at least in my county, because they're all at the Freemason events, and they're all at the lodge playing these card games and doing these events, raising money for the lodge all the time. So take that.
This kid is so ignorant and so into conspiracy theory. He is so boned.
What you will. I'm not going to get deep off into that.
Yeah, for sure.
I doubt Cameron's still watching, but if you are Cameron, the only way you're going to save this kid or help him is going to tell him to move away from this stuff. He has a kid. Are you really going to become complacent? Are you really going to become the person that helps usher this person beyond the point of no return that ruins their entire life and ruins his family? Because that's what you're doing, Cameron, by encouraging this kid. That's what you're doing. I don't care about your intent. I don't care that you think you're going to, like, oh, I'm going to show this kid. I'll teach him the real way. No. The only thing that will help this kid is if you tell him this is all bullshit and he needs to focus on his family. But you're not going to do that. So you will be culpable for everything that happens to this child because you are the adult in the room. You are in charge. You are almost 40 years old. You are double the age of this kid, and he almost certainly looks up to you. If you allow this to continue, you will be directly responsible for things that happen to him that will not be good.
Why is it?
I need to get a little Jiminy Cricket outfit. God damn.
But you probably shouldn't.
So I have, everything. I start with this. They always say this court is founded off of the Constitution and the.
What's jurisprudence? Jurisprudence is like the philosophy of law or the study of law.
Of the state and the statutes and code of the state. So that's what the very first thing I start with is
the underlying reasoning behind the law.
The article and section of the state constitution that applies to me. So they violated due process for me. They held me in a cell.
Why, Hannah? That motherfucker ain't got no conscience. Neither did Pinocchio. That's why he needed the cricket.
Illegally. They put all the burden of proof on me and they haven't proven any accusation.
Now, I'm sorry to interrupt everyone.
Go
ahead. I'm sorry. Has anyone ever had a chance to look into the charter?
Well, we've been starting to dive into the charter aspect of things, for sure.
Okay. I fall back into
important. I've heard a lot about it before.
Yeah. What I want to ask Chris next is when you presented all of these laws
I know just a peach. I answered it.
To the clerk, what all specific laws did you show?
Well, for that specific instance, it was the records request laws that were having to do with all of them being insured. They all have to be insured or bonded, right? So when I went to the Register of Deeds office originally, because I had to play essentially treasure hunt to find this stuff, go from office to office to office to office to office, because they just don't know where it's at. They don't have to ever get it for anyone.
Right.
So I felt bad for some of the workers there because they were kind of scared. We have to go and get individually insured across the street, but I don't think we do that anymore. So I went through the county tax manager after getting all the laws and saying, look, you guys, and every state is different. You just have to say, ask AI, what state laws?
Just ask AI. This kid is so dumb. This poor child. He's an adult. I know, he's an adult. He's an adult. He has a kid. He's an adult. He has a kid. He's so young, though. Oh, my God. I think back to myself at 21 or even 19 and trying to think of me as trying to take care of a child at 19. Oh, my God.
Are applicable to the insurance policy or individual bonding for public officials, and it will pop up. You got to be specific.
Yeah. Sure.
So here's one policy. This really isn't the one that I wanted, but it will work. This is the general liability policy, right? It's only 115,000. Only 115,000.
Yeah, for a small community, that's, I think, pretty reasonable. I don't know.
And the thing that no one realizes is this is for the whole county of.
Yeah, man, they're not going to violate your rights so hard that they owe you a ton of money. It's a very small community. For anything more serious, I imagine you'd go to a big boy courthouse.
Every agent in every office. It's not just for the court. It's not just for the clerks. It's for every agent.
Thanks, Miss Coolanies.
Every office is covered by this blanket. So they're issuing umbrella policies is what they're.
Yeah. I don't think that's uncommon. I've seen that in other cities, too. They don't individually bond the members of the court necessarily, but the court has a bond that covers all working within it.
Doing. They don't want to issue anymore like they used to because people figured out, okay, every public official is individually bonded. They do that in some states still, but the most common thing that I've found so far is they're insuring these people with policies as an umbrella to get, and they're doing the whole county. It's not just an office for me, but again, I live in a 20,000 town people, so it might be a little bit different.
Wouldn't that demand that you're able to say, well, you still have to have some form of tie or nexus between Officer Joe Blow and that blanket bond? There's some kind of statement that says, and now you're covered, which would make it his bond.
The police, the town police, I'm pretty sure are individually bonded. Only the town, because it's really weird. My town police department is very close to the sheriff's department, but it is different. So the sheriffs, everyone in the sheriff's, I'm pretty sure they're covered in, or not individually, they're umbrellaed. So they don't have enough. That's what I'm trying to say here. They don't have enough to make these.
I would imagine that they had attorneys and maybe even like an actuarial look over their risks and make a determination as to what's a reasonable bond for their jurisdiction and for the cases they get within that jurisdiction. I'm just going to say I'm going to trust their call over yours. I'd be afraid if I ordered like Uber Eats or DoorDash and you came up, I'd be worried you wouldn't be able to pick up my Burger King. I don't trust you on legal advice.
Claims that they're doing, which is why they're dismissing it. When I went in there and I had the clerk, this is something else I failed to mention. There are so many little aspects of the point. So about 2 weeks before my most recent.
Look at Cameron looking at him. He's got so many ideas for this kid. He's looking at him in such a wistful way, like he sees himself in this kid. Hate it. I hate that I can read the machinations.
Arraignment, which was when I got the dismissal. I went into the clerk's office. He asked me to come back. He didn't have what I wanted after I gave him the laws. He asked me to come back. He had an email typed up waiting for me when I came in there to the...
Nemesaur, thank you so much for gifting 10 Tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you.
Administrative office of the courts asking for this information. He's like, well, is this good? Is this what you want? But then on his desk, I see an administrative estate manual 2025-2026. So I'm like, you want to play this game and act like I don't know what I'm talking about? And I just said,
Kid, you do not know what you're talking about. You are so confident. You are so confident. And you are so wrong.
I don't know what I'm going to do with this. So I recommend you get everything that you need.
This kid should be getting drunk at a toga party. He should absolutely not be raising a kid or engaging in the legal process.
And he said, take care of yourself. I said, you as well. So, you know, it was kind of a threat. It wasn't, but I'm just letting these people know you're coming for my play. You're coming for my food. Okay, I'll come for yours. It's simple. And I know that you don't have it. You've proven to me that you don't have it by not even giving me a simple oath of office, which is required for her to see any case, this judge, Miss Honorable Judge. So making them do their job is going to make them mad at you is the thing. They're not.
Implying that they aren't already doing their job is going to make them mad at you. That's why they're mad, is because you're a cocky, uneducated child that is coming into their courtroom and acting like you know better than them when you absolutely do not. So yeah, they're going to get mad because you're being a little prick. Like, that's just how you're going to be perceived, because that's how you're acting.
They don't want to do their job. Just like when you go into 9 to 5, you're trying to clock out as soon as you can. You don't want to finish that. You don't want to do that last thing unless you really love your job. They don't. They do not.
Well, it sounds like you're making a lot of moves in this because you're going in under equity instead of law. And that's
Equity is only a thing under civil law. It has nothing to do with criminal law. We have seen this a lot recently with sovereign citizens. They keep bringing up equity in criminal cases, and it never does anything.
They don't like that. But it's
very
effective.
Man, these judges don't like when you bring up stupid bullshit and waste their time. I can't imagine why.
You can realize that this is taxes. I mean, I asked him, I said, is this a tax court? I don't even get deep into
It's not a tax court. It's not a tax court.
This aspect either when I'm dealing with it. But I asked the clerk and I said, is this a tax court? He went, nope. Went right back to his computer and would not talk to me anymore.
Everything.
Yes, he was telling you the truth. You are a crazy person as far as everyone else is concerned. You are the crazy person. This is what scares me about him getting access to Cameron's community. Feedback is everything. Feedback is everything. We are a social species. We are supposed to get feedback about our behavior that keeps us from going too far into destructive things, right? You have friends, you have family, you have peers who might check you and go, whoa, 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 what are you doing? This is a general problem with the internet and has been for decades, and we are all victims of it. We all instead go online, and instead of getting a variety of opinions from a lot of people who have different opinions and might criticize certain things, even in a good way, instead we all find groups online that kind of fit what we are and what we believe, and we all just get positive feedback from people who agree with us all the time, and if it stops being positive feedback, we leave those groups, or we find different groups. It's a whole thing. This is a good thing in certain circumstances. For instance, people in the queer community have been able to find other people around them who are supportive, because being queer is not a bad thing, but it's something that has been stigmatized by society for a long time. On the other hand, it allows these communities of crackpots that believe completely untrue things, for instance, sovereign citizen pseudo-legal ideology, to avoid any sort of negative feedback for long periods of time while they ruminate and become indoctrinated into the worldview. So by the time they're finally getting feedback at the side of the road or in front of the judge, the feedback won't do anything because they've already been so reinforced that all the information they've been taught is real that they can no longer get checked by someone in the real world. They've been overcome and inculcated with all this false information. It's unfortunate. So this kid is now in a community that is going to reinforce tons of bad ideas, and, well, what do you even expect when that happens? I almost don't blame the kid for what's going to happen to him.
Fucking taxes.
Exactly. So they know, and he had like I said, he had an administrative estate manual right on it.
Just a Peach with a tip says, I lived somewhere where the neighboring town was the police for the town when the sheriff was unavailable, and if they were running warrants, needed a sheriff, a trooper, and tribal cops, so they covered everything. Yeah. Smaller towns, there tends to be shared responsibilities.
On his desk, sitting there reading it. So they know, and they're never going to tell you. They took a blood oath before they took a oath of allegiance to uphold whatever. They don't.
No, they didn't. You psycho person. They took a blood oath.
Don't care about that. They've taken blood oaths. That's one reason why.
Tammy, we're swearing in the new judge today. Did you get the blood? Oh, dang it, Debbie, I forgot to get the blood again. Well, shoot, they're supposed to be in 3 hours. That's all right, darling. I'll go down to the train station, find a transient, and we'll get that blood. That oath is gonna happen, Shirley. It's gonna happen.
Mention Freemasonry. So
the point I'm making is you live in such a small town. Who's facilitating the blood? What? What the fuck are you talking about?
So you can't argue with them. That's one thing. You can't argue with them. And if I was going to plead not innocent, I'm not going to sit there and repeat that a million times. They're going to try to force me to say not guilty. I'm not going to sit there and repeat myself. It's little things like this that are so important that make or break your case. And here's something. This is huge. And Cam's going to like this one. and all the gurus are going to hate this one. So everyone's about special appearance, this and that. My mentor told me, he's like, well, Google special appearance. And
Who's your mentor? I just want to have a word with them. I just want to have a talk. We're just gonna talk. We're just gonna talk.
see if it applies in your state. They abolished it like years ago. So if I would have went in there, I asked AI, I said, what would have happened to me if I would have went into court and
what?
said special appearance? I said they would have taken my whole case and dismissed it for just incompetency.
Kid, the AI is not telling you the truth. It's not telling you facts. It's stroking your ego.
I don't know the law. I don't understand. I can't represent myself. I don't know the procedures of the courtroom. So,
do you understand what happens in that case? They don't let you go. They don't go, oh, he's incompetent. All right, you're free. Charges dropped.
So the correct way, the correct procedure, which I already did, which is another reason why they dismissed.
And also, that's also not true. We see sovereign citizens go in all the time doing the stupid special appearance thing, and the judges just say that's not a thing, and they move on. And they say either you're here by your normal appearance, and you agree that you are who is supposed to be here, or you're going to jail today. Or I'm writing a warrant for your arrest. That's what happens.
I did not realize how powerful this was because I was just taking other people's paperwork and entering it in my case and hoping it worked. I entered a motion to dismiss for failure to show cause because they haven't proven anything. So that was the equivalent of saying they don't have jurisdiction, doing a failure to prove jurisdiction, subject matter, or personal, whichever you're challenging. That's the correct way to say you're specially appearing. Enter the paperwork before, at least in my state.
Plenty of people file that paperwork beforehand and it doesn't work out. Does this kid just not watch sovereign citizen court videos? We'll move on from this soon, by the way. I know we've been on this for a while.
County.
So
so that's another thing I tell everyone. The county laws are their own beast. You have to study locally. If you don't, you're going to get slammed.
Right.
Sorry.
So some of the paperwork that
I just got a text from a local place that's doing Metal Gear Solid trivia. That's not helpful to me. I don't know Metal Gear Solid.
Posting up, I guess, in the groups, at least what came across over to me that I was able to see. What were those? Were those directly based on your court case? Or were those for you helping other people?
Which paperwork now? Was it the like the oaths of office and stuff like that?
Well, I can't remember because I don't remember what group it was in, and then it's not on your page directly. But you had posted some pictures, showing or saying that, you were utilizing a certain method. And
yeah, that's probably mine. I try not to post other people's stuff because I want to be like authentic.
Yeah, for sure. But so I guess where I'm coming at is, what is it exactly that you're doing, right? Because you went in, you asked for the laws, you're trying to, straight up.
I'm blanketing myself here.
Okay.
I have all their oaths of office and all their insurance information. Yep. So, okay, you're not going to act accordingly. Now you guys know that I can go for a tort claim.
He's talking like this is all new stuff. Sovereign citizens do this all the time. This is common. This is basic SovCit stuff that they do.
If I want, I can take this to a federal matter.
That's not going to work out for you. They're not scared of that because you're fundamentally ignorant and do not understand that that's not going to do anything because they're not doing anything wrong. All you would be doing is wasting your own time and money. They're not afraid of you. You have no power here because your claims are horse shit.
I'm willing to take it to the federal court. I was basically inferring that. That's the first
thing. Are you threatening a judge with legal action for doing their job? It's not a great look.
Second thing is, I'm completely burying myself with guarding myself with what's burying them, what's chaining them. What if I bring this up on record that, for example, let's just read exactly from the script here.
Okay.
This is one of the most important things I could tell anyone, so I'm glad that I thought of this.
Okay.
In my state law, this is the first thing that I wrote. Defendant in criminal action, competent, but not compellable to testify.
Yep.
Except as provided, nothing in this section shall render any person who any criminal proceeding is charged with the commission of a criminal offense competent or compellable to give evidence against himself, nor render any person compellable to answer any question tending to criminate himself.
Right.
Anything and everything you say can be used against you.
Right.
Yes.
Sure.
But, like, do you think that counts for the arraignment? Like, you think if you plead in the arraignment, it'll be used against you? That doesn't even make sense. Like, you can't be like, Your Honor, my client pled, or, Your Honor, the defendant pled not guilty, and that's something a guilty person would do. Like, that's nonsense. What are you talking about? You pleading will never be used against you unless you're pleading guilty, in which case, like, yeah, you're admitting guilt, but just say not guilty or even no contest. That can't be used against you.
Why you say well, you know what the answer is? I have the God-given right to, you don't even have to say God, I have the right to remain silent. Anything I...
All right, defendant is standing mute. The court will put in a non-guilty plea on behalf of Mr. So-and-so. Moving on. See you at the next court date.
Say can and will be used against me, and you don't have to repeat it anymore.
Right.
So I guard myself with what is chaining them, because they like to say when sovereigns come in and say these laws don't apply to me, well then they're going to do whatever they want to you. They don't have to, listen. The judges don't have to listen to the law at that point.
Have you considered that the people coming in and saying that the laws don't apply to them are wrong? Has that ever crossed his mind?
When we come in and say, people say you can make your own law, you come in with the federal law. I come in with federal law as well, just because I'm telling them that I'm willing to take this
Hey, cool beans. I don't know how you think that's relevant to your particular case, but that's cool.
to federal matter, but at the end of the day, they're chained. They hate it, but no one comes in and makes them do their job.
Now, when you say they're chained, what do you mean? Chained in what way?
Fuck you, Cameron.
Arraignment consists of, this is a state statute, consists of bringing a defendant before a judge, having jurisdiction to try the offense, very first thing, advising him of the charges pending against him, and directing him to plead. The prosecutor must read the charges and fairly summarize them to the defendant. If the defendant fails to plead, the court must record the fact, and the defendant must be tried as if he had pleaded not guilty. So, for one, I'm saying only I'm innocent, because my freedom of religion, I'm not going to negatively avert God's.
Okay, if you're standing mute, you get a not guilty plea. That's how it works. You're not the first crazy person to be like, well, I'm just not gonna say anything at my arraignment. I know you're young. No idea is original. That is not an original idea. No matter what your justification for it, you're not the first person to go to an arraignment and go, I'm not gonna say anything. I think they got that covered. You have a right to a trial, so because you are not verbally saying I am giving up my right to a trial, I am pleading guilty, they have to put you down as not guilty because you have a right to a trial. It's the default. It's the default unless you give up that right by pleading guilty.
Creation. I'm only speaking positively about God. So,
Right.
and the Constitution, the state Constitution protects that for me while I'm in this venue. Second thing is, now that I brought this up on the record, and because if I don't bring it,
Harold Ebbleman says, I just realized this, Hannah. Have you considered real-life Cameron is currently stewing in the digital equivalent of a cuck chair right now? You're saying that because I'm criticizing this? That's a weird analogy. Midnight with 100 bits says, where are the kids' parents? They need to talk some sense into them. No kidding.
up on the record, it holds no weight. Now that I brought this law up on the record, I can say, okay, well, I've challenged jurisdiction. Where you haven't shown any proof of jurisdiction, subject matter, or personal for that. So
why'd you show up to court then? Because they'll arrest me if I don't. Oh, so like jurisdiction. They have jurisdiction over you. Oh, cool.
Shouldn't even be here. Okay, now they have to prove that. If they don't, straight to federal court. Same thing with...
What's the kid being arraigned for? Or is he just yapping? Something to do with taking a car and having a gun. Something stupid. But I'm not exactly sure what the charges are. He hasn't said.
Proving this unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. I wasn't driving.
Unauthorized use of a motor vehicle. Interesting charge.
When they came and pulled up on me, I was in the back of the trunk and the key was in the car.
Okay. It's so funny when they do this. All right, if the car was parked on the road and you were in it with the keys, how did the car get there?
It wasn't running. I wasn't the operator of that motor vehicle, so I wasn't using it.
Did you move it from one place to another under its own power? You used it.
When I bring that up, now they have to prove all these things. The burden of proof is now in their...
The burden of proof was always on their side. That's how court works.
It's chess, not checkers. You position yourself. This paperwork, all these things I've done is to position myself to have the best possible outcome on the chessboard.
Oh my God. You're not the kid from Looking for Bobby Fischer.
Right. So when
you're closer to Bobby Fischer because you're an asshole.
So what all did you bring into the court as far as any kind of filings are concerned?
I didn't even get to use it. So like I said, I handed the financial side because I had found this copy. Let's see if I can find this actual copy or if I gave it to them because I didn't have a copy machine. They gave me the original bond.
Do I have that movie on Blu-ray? Yes.
Just a copy of it, of course, but I could then use this. On one of the things I posted was on the Treasury Direct calculator, right? I pulled up the bond and the denomination and the value when it was going to mature. And if you want, you can have a broker pull the QSIP for that. You just have to have a broker do it, $250 to $500. I don't go that route, but just
oh my God, you want to pay a broker to pull a QSIP number for your? Oh Jesus!
The fact that I found the financial link to my case, and it literally says on it, it says bond number on the paperwork, clear as day. So when I type that in, it pops up its own little bond. And when I showed the clerk this, silence, not a word.
How did that conversation go? And how'd you bring it? Yeah, how'd you bring it forth?
At that point,
all right. I think we've seen enough of the kid for now. I'm sure we'll see him again in the future, but I don't want to spend the rest of the stream on him, so we can move on, I think, to the lawsuit. Here's a little article on it, just to see the picture and stuff. A foreign diplomat of God is suing South Carolina for $132 million payable in gold or silver. Not a good day for the Carolinas, huh? So this is him. We've covered him on stream before. I don't know if you remember. His vehicle has been impounded. He's a big believer that God wants him to be free and not to be bound by earthly laws of man. So let's take a look at the lawsuit, shall we? This is the state of South Carolina, county of Horry, Thomas... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I misread that. That's just the header. I apologize. Thomas Edward Humphrey, plaintiff in propria persona, pro se, versus the state of South Carolina, Henry Dargan McMaster, governor of South Carolina Department of Public Safety, Robert G. Woods IV, director of the South Carolina Department of Public Safety, South Carolina Highway Patrol, Christopher N. Williamson, colonel and commander of the South Carolina Highway Patrol, Christopher A. Plyer, corporal of the South Carolina Highway Patrol, all officials sued in their individual and official capacities, ABC Mobile Auto and RV Repair, and does 1 through 20 unknown agents, officers, or co-conspirators of the state of South Carolina, the South Carolina Department of Public Safety, or the South Carolina Highway Patrol. That's a lot of defendants. If you don't remember this guy, by the way, he's the one that went to the impound lot and got into his car and refused to leave because he wanted the car back even though it was legally impounded. This is that guy. Preliminary statement. Comes now Thomas Edward Humphrey, a natural living man and sovereign private individual, sui juris, not acting as a statutory person or public officer petitioning this honorable court in my own right for redress or harm caused by the defendant's unlawful actions, I assert my unalienable rights endowed by my Creator and secured by the Constitution for the United States of America and the South Carolina Constitution. I, Thomas Edward Humphrey, explicitly deny consent to any presumptions that I am a statutory person, public officer, or domiciled on federal territory, and I demand that defendants provide evidence on the record rebutting my private statements, or rather private status, absent which their actions constitute an unlawful trespass upon my rights and form of government identity theft. Okay. So basically he is saying, I am a child of God, and I think that your assumption that I am a legal person or domiciled on federal territory is incorrect, because he believes, like Cameron, who was here earlier, incorrectly, that legally the word person only refers to corporations. It does not. It's an and. It refers to corporations and natural persons. So that doesn't mean anything. The law applies to you, a natural person. Let's see, domiciled on federal territory. He's saying that because a lot of sovereign citizens believe that you are not a U.S. citizen unless you are actually born in Washington, D.C., or that the federal government's authority only extends within Washington, D.C., or that America itself is a federal corporation that exists only in Washington, D.C. Either way, these claims are incorrect and therefore useless. They don't mean anything. They're not real. This theft occurs when government actors kidnapped my legal identity by presuming I am a statutory person or public officer subject to their jurisdiction without my voluntary consent. Again, you do not need to be a corporation or in Washington, D.C., or even a U.S. citizen for the laws to apply to you. They apply to you because you're alive and you are a human being and you exist in society, even if only briefly during the times where you have interactions with officers. Either way, the laws apply to you. Let's see, thereby converting my private, unalienable rights into revocable public privileges under franchise agreements I have not accepted, I explicitly state that I have not voluntarily invoked any franchise license number, e.g. social security number, driver's license, in connection with my private travel, nor have I domiciled on federal territory to subject myself to statutory jurisdiction. You are subject to statutory jurisdiction because you, again, are a human being, a flesh and blood person, in the world. Oh, Cameron's back. What's up? You know federal definitions hold precedent over blacks, right? Oh, for once, are you guys going to acknowledge that? Also, Cameron, this definition is in line with what federal law considers to be a person. Where have you been for like an hour? Were you crying? Where have you been? You guys are the ones that always pull up the Black's Law and you're like, oh, here's the definition of this. Yes, it is, Cameron. It literally is. What are you talking about? You're eating at Chick-fil-A? Great. Hope it was good. Anyway, continuing. My actions, including the use of my mobile home for private, non-commercial purposes, do not constitute participation in any government franchise. It's not a franchise, it's just the government. Defendants must provide evidence of my express written consent to any franchise as required by the Declaration of Independence and common law principles of sovereignty. I demand defendants prove I lawfully occupy a constitutionally created public office per 4 U.S.C. 72, absent which their actions constitute an unlawful trespass upon my private rights, conduct of the kind the legislature has recognized as harmful in 18 U.S.C. 912, that statute being cited here solely as evidence of the public standard and not a cause of action. Again, this is all based on the sovereign citizen ideas that you are somehow separated from the state and that the only thing the state can control is a straw man or some legal fiction. Not true. That's insane. Pull up the federal definition. Okay. Don't use AI, by the way, Cameron. AI lies to you. All right. U.S. Department of Justice, definition person. The term person is defined in 18 U.S.C. to mean any individual person as well as natural and legal entities. So again, it backed me up. My AI don't, it's local and trained. Well, that's even worse. Your AI is trained on your bullshit sovereign citizen stuff and probably other sovereign citizen books. Of course your AI says total horse shit. You trained it on horse shit. Garbage in, garbage out. Are you kidding me? I don't like AI in general anyway. I think it's for lazy idiots. But especially if you're putting in only your own selected sovereign citizen materials. Oh my god. Guys, the AI I made agrees with me. He is the sovereignest citizen of the land. True, Cameron. You are the sovereignest citizen of the land. Does Cameron, do you know I'm one of your #1 fans, by the way? Unironically, like when they did my YouTube rewind or whatever, I was in the top 1% of people who watch your channel. I've seen more of your videos than most of your followers. Oops, didn't mean to do that. All right, moving on. Central to this petition is the legal principle that all government authority derives from the consent of the governed as articulated in the Declaration of Independence. No civil obligation or jurisdiction may be imposed on a private individual without their explicit consent, and a requirement the defendants have failed to meet. Yeah, I'm sure all the founding fathers that were attorneys totally believed that you needed to consent to go to jail or be tried. That's how it works. Anyway. Furthermore, as a follower of Christ, everything he's about to say is irrelevant. This is court. This is not church. Your religious beliefs are irrelevant to this proceeding. You have every right to them, but they have no legal weight. Cameron says, but for real, you can't lie. At least I'm trying to change this nation. For the worse! What you want is for the worse. Also, is that a concession? Is that you being like, yep, I guess what I said was total fucking bullshit. Apparently I can't lie, but Cameron can. When he gets called out on it, he just goes, well, I'm trying to change things, so my lies are okay. Fuck you. What are you talking about? If you think you have to lie to people to convince them of something, you suck. You're a terrible person. What are you talking about? It's just manipulative creep shit. Anyway. And also, no, you're not changing anything. You're never going to change the fact that you need driver's licenses to operate a motor vehicle. Even if that did change someday, it would not be because of you. It would be because of real attorneys and a further crumbling society. Anyway, sorry. Furthermore, as a follower of Christ, I'm bound by the delegation of authority order from God, as articulated in the Holy Bible, which mandates that my domicile and allegiance reside solely in the kingdom of heaven, not within any man-made government jurisdiction. Excuse you, Jesus said to obey your masters. Trey says, I don't think he knows his lies or lies when he says them. I think he just sort of feels that things are true, and it's not until he has time to actually think about what he said that he actually realizes he's just BSing. That would be funny if that was how Cameron worked. Is that how you work, Cameron? Do you just say things because they feel right and you hope they're true? So that is kind of the vibe. Anyway. My allegiance resides solely in the kingdom of heaven on earth, not within any man-made government jurisdiction. Well, you're filing this lawsuit with that man-made government jurisdiction, so apparently they have some kind of power that you're trying to use to sue people. Kind of funny in, you know, a super hypocritical way. That's fun. The Bible as a trust indenture. The Bible's a trust indenture? The Bible as a trust indenture forbids me from choosing a civil domicile under secular authority, as this would constitute idolatry and the violation of the first commandment. My legal status is that of transient foreigner with respect to all earthly governments. Great, foreigners the law applies to, too. Wait, Cameron says that's good. That's how I work? Is he admitting it? Wait, what? He admit it? Did we do it? Did Cameron just admit on stream that he makes shit up and has no idea what the fuck he's talking about and just says it so people believe him? Did he fucking say it? We got him? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him? What? Oh God. I'm embarrassed for him. That's bad. That's bad, man.
Sitting behind.
Does Chick-fil-A serve alcohol now? Because he sounds like he's drunk. He says, I am admitting it. Is this really Cameron? Hold on, I gotta double check. Am I getting punked? Am I just seeing a channel that's like, has a similar name? Oh yeah, this is totally fake. This is someone fucking with me. God damn it. Oh wait, no, because it could be him, I guess, because it's not the power inherent in the people, but there's no proof this is him either. So I have no idea. That's a shame. I gotta assume it's not him, though, based on that. Who would fucking admit that? If it is Cameron, that's funny, though. He said if it was Cameron, basically I can't believe it because it's so stupid. So I gotta assume that's not Cameron. It's an okay joke. Got me, that's for sure. Anyway, continuing. Allegiance resides solely in the kingdom of heaven on earth, not within blah blah blah. We did that. The biblical mandate reinforces my rejection of any statutory domicile or public office aligning with my unalienable rights under the First Amendment and common law. I'm commanded by God in Exodus 23:32 through 33, you shall make no covenant with them, nor their gods. They shall not dwell in your land, lest they make you sin against me. For if you serve their gods, it will surely be a snare to you. This divine injunction prohibits me from entering into any You're not a member of the tribe of Israel. What the fuck are you talking about? General allegations common to all causes of action. Parties. Plaintiff, Thomas Edward Humphrey, a private individual and state national temporarily dwelling at 107 Middlesex Road, Apartment 5, Waltham, Middlesex County, Massachusetts. Temporarily. I bet. He only lives there for a few years. Then he moves on to a different apartment. You were confused initially because you thought you remembered Cameron being banned from the channel. I think the power inherent in the people one was banned, but this is, of course, a completely separate account. So, yeah, it's just someone fucking with me. Which, fair enough. No, that was good. They committed to the bit. It's pretty good stuff. Anyway. A private status. Plaintiff is a private individual not acting in any public capacity and asserts his unalienable rights under the Constitution. He's not a statutory person, taxpayer, driver, or any other enfranchised entity subject to statutory regulations. They apply to you. What are you talking about? They absolutely apply to you. What are you talking about? What? The government's attempt to treat me as a public entity without such consent constitutes identity theft, unlawfully converting my private rights into public obligations. Furthermore, civil legal obligations towards government arise only through voluntary consent, such as participation in a franchise establishment of civil domicile. I've not consented to any such arrangement, expressly or implicitly, and demand that defendants prove otherwise with evidence of my voluntary submission. Absent such proof, their assertions of authority over me violate the fundamental The person who says they're Cameron is like, I had to make a separate account because I was blocked. I literally donated money. I'm conflicted now because it's like, I don't even know if a troll would make, like, the thought going through my head is, this is so stupid, it might be Cameron? But probably not. Probably not. It's just probably someone who's pseudo a fan of mine and thought it would be funny and therefore gave me $15. Because there's no way he would admit that, right? He would never admit, like, yeah, I'm just making shit up to rhetorically convince people. Like, that's an admission that you're a con artist. Like, no one would admit that, right? What if it's green guy? That could be it. Anyway. Moving on. I'm not going to dwell on it unless there's evidence or anything. Anyway. If you are Cameron and you want to prove it, make a short real quick and put it on the any channel and tell me where to look for it, and I'll do it. Just in the short, be like, it's me in chat. And if it's AI, I'll know. You'll upload a video and say, boom, shalaka? Go for it. Go for it. Green guy's asleep? Okay, is this Cameron? There's no way. No way. No way he actually admitted on stream he makes stuff up and then later verifies it. There's no way. It's gonna be a Rickroll. It's gonna be a Rickroll, and I'll click it. I'll click it. As a fiduciary of God under the Bible's trust indenture, I'm prohibited from using labels or civil statutory statuses such as citizen, resident, or taxpayer to describe myself, as these imply consent to man-made franchises and contradict my exclusive allegiance to God's laws. My identity is defined solely by my covenant with God, not by artificial constructs or secular government. Good God. My legal status is that of a fiduciary and ambassador of God, a foreign diplomat. I have diplomatic immunity because I'm Christian, is the best bad defense I've ever heard. Not defense, sorry. He's suing people. This is an affirmative claim. Public status. Plaintiff denies any public status or affiliation that would subject him to statutory regulations. He's not a public officer, statutory taxpayer, or participant in any government franchise. The Bible explicitly forbids Christians from participating in government franchises or benefits, such as participation nominates a secular parens patria, or king above God, constituting a sin against the first commandment. My refusal to engage in such franchises, e.g. Social Security, driver's license, or statutory citizenship, is a direct obedience to God's law, further affirming my private statements. There is not a major Christian church that will back you up on this. No. No. This is not some big cultural group that believes this. You are an individual person who is Christian, which is religious, but you don't believe something that all Christians believe. This is a crazy thing. If this really is Cameron, it'll be the funniest thing to happen on stream since Unconditional Lover. True. You uploaded the short. Is it to the Cameron Wilson channel or the Power Inherent in the People channel? Let's find out. Let's see if we're getting trolled. If this is like a troll and I'm falling for it again, total credit to that guy. No way!
Boom shalaka, nigga, it's me.
Yes! Alright. This is actually fun, Cameron. Should we have Cameron on sometime? That might be fun sometime. Alright. Got me on that one, Cameron. That's pretty good. Oh, good stuff. Anyway. What are we gonna do next? I'm so thrown off. Fair play to him. This was a vibe. Totally. No, I get it. He got us. I was totally like, there's no way it's him, because that's a crazy thing to admit. That's crazy to admit. But, all right. You know, at least he was honest, I guess. All right, what else we doing? I gotta get a headphone in again. I appreciate, you know what, Cameron, as much as we disagree, and we probably don't like each other very much, at the end of the day, you're a person, I'm a person. I'm glad we could have a laugh together. That's good. That's probably a good thing. If you do ever want to do a thing together, maybe we can. Like, you don't have to, but it might be fun for both of us. And I won't be terribly mean. I'll genuinely just be a normal person. All right. Oops, that's the wrong one.
Is this a common law court or a admiralty law jurisdiction court? It's not.
This is from Jurisfiction, though frankly, I think they pulled it from somewhere else. I don't know who they pulled it from, but whenever it's cut up like this, I always assume there's a watermark they're hiding.
Not an admiralty court. We have nothing to do with maritime issues. Do you want to enter not guilty plea and set the case for trial, or do you want to see if you...
I do know, I did speak with Mr. Whitford, who's here again this morning, or this afternoon. I did speak to him before docket this afternoon. I think we're kind of in a position where I would imagine it's going to be set for trial. So I don't know if you want to call him. I did ask him if he wanted to retain counsel. He indicated he doesn't need counsel. So. Okay.
I think it's no insurance and some traffic things. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. The question was when we were back in court. Do you want me to wait? Are we on?
Yeah, let me go ahead and call it. We're on the record on People's State Call versus Eric Whitford. Mr. Whitford, you go to the lectern there. 25T588, appearances starting with the prosecution.
Darren Betkowski for the people.
All right. And Mr. Whitford appears without an attorney. Go ahead with respect to your understanding of the status of the case, Mr. Benkowski.
One of the major points of contention was...
Cameron says, me too. I am you. We are us. All part of this great experience. Little woo-woo for me, but sure, the sentiment's fine. See, this is what God damn it. God damn it.
This is what happened.
As much as I think everything Cameron believes is totally wrong, I totally get how he gets audiences. Fuck.
Mr. Whitford's vehicle, there was some I guess confusion by the court as to why his car would have been towed. I did reach out to the police department on that. What I received back, Your Honor, was essentially an abandoned vehicle cover sheet. They said it was treated as an abandoned vehicle, reasons for tow. The best they have in there is just a check mark on the impound lot.
Okay.
But from my understanding and reading this, it's pursuant to CRS 42-4, 1801, 1804, notice of towing from a public place.
I'm actually going to skip this part. I've seen this. It doesn't really get interesting until the defendant gets up, so I am going to get to the defendant.
On the rules of the Constitution and the Bill of Rights.
Yes.
Is this a common law court or a admiralty law jurisdiction court?
It's not an admiralty court. We have nothing to do with maritime issues. Do you want to enter a not guilty plea and set the case for trial, or do you want to see if you can resolve the case by plea agreement with the DA? Those are the only two things I need to find out from you.
We're all just travelers. On this day, we are all travelers through life. It's like the Christmas armistice. Yay!
I haven't been offered any type of plea agreement yet.
Your Honor, we would be happy just to have him plead to the no proof of insurance and be done with it.
All right. You want to print out a proposed plea? And then, Mr. Whitford, I'm going to have you look at that. It'll set forth what the fine for that is. If you decide you don't want to accept that plea, we can enter a not guilty plea on your behalf and set the case for trial. And
I'd rather just enter the not guilty plea.
All right. All right. We'll get the case set for trial. Speedy trial deadline will be 6 months from today. Give me a second. We'll get you a trial date. It's going to be in it'll be in April, given the number of cases we have set. Do you intend to hire an attorney?
No, I'm not a meddling volunteer or a ward of the court.
Having an attorney doesn't mean either of those things. It's just the smart thing to do because the law is a complicated matter, and unless you've studied it incredibly thoroughly and had courtroom experience, you're not going to do a good job in your own defense, and you are going to be found guilty, most likely.
Right. You going to try and do the jury trial on your own?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's try April 29th. This should be a case that we can finish in one day. So April 29th at 8:30 will be the jury trial date. The pretrial readiness conference for that will be on Friday, April the 17th at 10:30. That pretrial readiness conference, Mr. Whitford, we set more than one case for trial every week just because of the number of cases we set for trial. The pretrial readiness conference is to determine whether your case or another one is going to go to trial. What determines that is the case that is closest to its speedy trial date being up goes. I'm fine with you appearing virtually in that April 10th date. I'm not going to set a motions hearing date.
Dark
I do want to
Liliana.
set.
Sorry. There we go. Dark Liliana says, I wish I had even half the confidence these people have about being wrong. I don't think that'd be good, though, because then you'll be confident about being wrong a lot, and then you end up in front of a judge spouting nonsense that gets you thrown in jail, so... I don't know. Maybe confidence in, being right.
Well,
did you do the Black's Law request from Amalgamate? I didn't realize there was one.
It wouldn't hurt for you to observe a trial. Cases are live streamed, and there's live stream instructions on the website if you want to just go on the live stream and watch.
Amalgamate, what did you want me to look up? I'm sorry, I didn't see it earlier. I'll see if I can find the comment.
Just do a jury trial so you can see how a jury is selected and how a trial proceeds. You're certainly welcome to do that.
I've been through several trials and won a few of them by myself so far.
Okay. You're not the first person who's told me that. The last person that told me that broke down in tears when we started the trial, but I'm not saying that'll be you, but you're not the first person I've heard that from. You've done a jury trial
Transient foreigner. Gotcha.
before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. If you have a seat, I have my staff get you notice with the dates on it so you don't have to try and remember.
I do have one other question. The entity known as the People of the State of Colorado, is that a creation of the state?
I would say it's a creation by the legislature. So yes, I guess you could call it a creation of the state.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Just have a seat. My staff will call you when you have that notice.
And Mr. Anthony Meyer. Please come up to the podium so you can be on a microphone. Otherwise, your statements won't be recognized.
I'm Anthony Meyer. And appear by special appearance to challenge jurisdiction.
Wait until
Is this the same guy? Sounds like a different guy.
you're at a microphone, sir, so you're being recorded, please.
Okay, very well.
Here at the podium.
Approach special appearance only, not as the named entity.
Come on up to the microphone, please. Let me ask, are you Anthony Meyer? Yes or no?
I am Anthony Meyer and appear by special appearance to challenge jurisdiction and confirm administrative default to avoid joinder.
Yeah, this is a totally different guy. And I think we covered this guy before, too. Let's do... What's Brandon Joe Williams up to?
Okay, guys, doing another talking head video today on negotiable instruments. Shocking. I'm over here at the car wash getting my...
Brandon Joe Williams owes like $400,000 to, I think, a credit card company and some other company. Not sure what. He thinks that money's never going to be asked of him. It will be. He lost lawsuits about it.
My baby. Clean.
Oh, yeah, that car's getting taken. As soon as he gets the letter for collections on that car's going bye-bye.
My sexy baby with her sexy license plate and her sexy 800 horsepower with her liter Kennebell supercharger. So, today I'm going to speak to you a little bit about a preface. There's a video I'll be shooting here pretty soon. There's a couple of videos I'm going to be shooting here pretty soon. One is going to be covering the new federal case.
Transient foreigner, someone who visits a country without the intent to remain.
City of Glendale.
He's basically saying he's not a resident, even though he's a resident. that was the lawsuit guy previously, not Brandon. Brandon also claims he's not a citizen, but separate thing.
Around 5, which is my first time I've been in federal court in a long time.
Do I have Gone in 60 Seconds on Blu-ray? No.
I don't know if you guys have seen the new complaint. Glorious. I'm really excited about it. I'm really excited about Carl addressing literally not one word of the entire thing and writing a 12B6 motion to dismiss, and then we'll see if the court allows him to literally address none of it. Everybody else,
Yeah, Brandon, they're not going to make him address it because the stuff that you said is just complete, utter nonsense. Like, it's so bad that they can just dismiss it outright. That's how bad it is. Do you know how bad you have to be in court in your argument for them to be like, yeah, no, this doesn't matter?
You see everybody else out there running around. It's funny, if you put horse shit into your filing, they'll actually respond to it. I'm noticing this.
He was so hyped to get in court a few months ago. He's always hyped, and then he loses, and he's like, I'm still a winner. Oh, I gotta pull up the silly post he did. Watch this while I pull up the silly post he did.
All these people send me all the stuff, and it's like, oh my God, it's not all terrible. Like, everything is getting better. We are getting better, but man, the amount of bullshit. It's like the more bullshit, meaning like the more trash that has nothing to do with anything, like that you put into your filings, the more they want to fucking respond to it. And then the closer and closer you get to like some real shit, nobody wants to talk about it. The courts let the attorneys just completely avoid it. Kind of an interesting thing I'm noticing, so we got to figure out how we're going to address that. The appeals courts seem to be a lot less like that, so
sorry, I know this post is around. I saved it somewhere.
I guess that's what we'll do. We'll just file in the lower courts, expecting that the courts will allow the attorneys to just not talk about literally anything in the because one of the things I'm going to start doing is like, hey, he's not responding to anything, so all of this has now become stipulated fact and law. Like, I'm kind of doing that now. I'm going to start doing that more here soon. But negotiable instruments. So I'm going to be doing another video. So we're going to be covering. Ooh, yeah. Here, start up. Sexy.
Weird about his car. He's also weird about America. Did I read you guys the post where he's getting all horny about America?
We're gonna be talking about. So the next video I'm gonna shoot is gonna be the federal case, City of Glendale around 5. We're gonna cover that together.
Here's the weird one about America. Columbia is the symbol for America. It's old timey, kind of before Uncle Sam. Columbia was depicted as the anthropomorphized version of America. She's a woman draped in an American flag. Have you ever seen the Columbia Pictures logo? That's her. Except without an American thing. I think it's blue instead on the Columbia Pictures logo. Anyway, Brandon types, I've been truly debating about getting a wedding ring to signify my marriage with Columbia. I know this is quite strange, I'm well aware, but I still believe this is good or necessary. I haven't done it yet, but I believe I will. I'm in love. I'm fully devoted to a woman. This is not incomprehensible. It is only incomprehensible to persons who do not love and understand our nation. I assume that's a shit post, but yeah, who knows?
The post-course video number 2 for the 3.0 course. The federal case is essentially a template. You can just swap out a few things and you can use it in any district court, any federal case. And then the next video I'm going to be covering with you is very, very exciting. I'm going to be publishing and releasing a promissory note template. I know there's a lot of those floating around, but they're pretty much all complete trash.
Oh, that's not good. You're going to make what is effectively what you believe to be fake currency that can be used to pay bills? Oh boy, tell the Secret Service I said hi. They'll know me.
Mine is going to be sort of like the end-all, be-all of all promissory note templates. You're not going to need to use BOE generators. Oh my God, there's this thing called a BOE generator online. This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Why in the fuck do you need to generate bills? You've got them all over your desk, in your drawers. Stupidest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. And plus, you can just create one with a piece of paper or a piece of paper cloth, paper towel. You could do toilet paper, pencil. I mean, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I'm sorry. I just cannot. I swear there was a weird post where he was like, I can never lose. Even when I win, or even when I lose court cases, I win them.
I'll be covering all that in the video, but there are essentially multiple ways to perform, right? So if you look at UCC...
Secret Service is a bit busy trying to delay the inevitable. Ah, the inevitable. How I love it. So consistent.
3-602 and 603. That's a tender of payment, right?
Here's a post. I'm just reading off his Facebook page. This guy, Brandon Joe Williams, types, "The government is not my enemy. In fact, I am the government's savior. There's a virus in the system called the 14th Amendment. I'm here to handle that." He's racist, by the way.
So you receive a bill, and you have to pay that bill using negotiable instruments. So the bill itself is a negotiable instrument. You become the holder or person entitled to enforce the instrument when you receive it.
I can't find the post, so...
it. And you pay the bill using other bills or notes. That's what you've been doing your whole life.
How is he more racist than the current administration? He thinks that citizenship only applies to white people. I guess that's similar to the current administration. He means it even for, how do I put this? Even Trump didn't say, like, I'm going to take away citizenship from all black Americans. Brandon Joe Williams believes that, how do I explain this? He believes that being a 14th Amendment citizen is bad. So he thinks that white people aren't 14th Amendment citizens. He thinks they're state citizens. He thinks that 14th Amendment citizens are all black or non-white, which is untrue. Everyone who's a citizen is a 14th Amendment citizen. That's how it works. So he basically thinks that we should get rid of the 14th Amendment. He believes white people are the only people that will have citizenship, state citizenship, and then he basically hand waves non-white people just not having rights or being citizens after that. I don't know.
So, for example...
It's separate and an equal citizenship. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
If you use a credit card, the credit card generates a brand new...
I don't know how Cameron deals with this guy, by the way. Like, is Cameron not upset that Brandon is, like, shit about race stuff? I don't know.
Conditional promise to pay that didn't exist before you use the credit card. A credit card is a note manufactured.
Because I'm pretty sure Cameron is even into the belief that he thinks that, like, black people are the indigenous population of the Americas. He's into that conspiracy stuff. So, like, how does he be friends with Brandon when Brandon is like, actually, not only are you not indigenous, which, yeah, he's not, but also, I don't even think you should currently have rights as a citizen. Oh.
Tool. So it prints out that thing, and you sign it or you don't sign it, and then that becomes a note, and then you've just generated a brand new note. A check is a draft that also has aspects of it that are under UCC Article 4, or if you're in California, CCC Division 4. Same wording, same thing. I've been seeing a lot of court cases recently, too, where it's the same thing. If you say UCC, even though the wording is exactly the same as the state-sponsored version, the courts will say the UCC is not law. So you guys have got to be really careful about that. You have to make sure to use your state version. And if you are confused about that, you can see it in action really, really well in my new City of Glendale Round 5 federal case, because it
he keeps refiling the same case over and over because it keeps getting dismissed for some sort of bullshit he files incorrectly, but they keep dismissing it without prejudice, so he keeps refiling it.
Addresses federal courts, as well as state courts, and which commercial code that they use, which is something that took me, oh man, so long to figure out, guys. Holy shit. You know, there's a reason why that one, no one's ever figured that out, because it's just been really difficult for me to figure that out. But I eventually figured it out. It's all in the federal case. You can see it for free.
There's slight differences between the state adoption of UCC, but he's so dumb he doesn't bother to check why UCC isn't CCC. Yeah, the Uniform Commercial Code is that. It is a uniform or a commercial code that is an example for the states, and they all adopted it and maybe slightly changed it a bit, but it's like the model for codes and stuff.
So you receive a bill, and then now you have to either pay it with a bill or a note. There's only two types of negotiable instruments, 3-104. An unconditional promise, which is called a note, or an unconditional order, which is called a draft. So when you receive...
The real problem, Harold Doubleman, is he holds the phone down here. I see men do this a lot. I don't know if it's because they're not used to caring about how they look. I don't know. Anyway, they do this, and they'll shoot from the worst angle possible. If you are shooting anything, at worst you shoot here. At worst you shoot eye level. Ideally you put it up at least a little bit, even if it's only slightly. It's a better angle.
A draft, unconditional order to pay. You can pay it using other drafts or other notes, which I know is insane. It's like people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I can pay a bill with a bill? Well, yeah, of course.
Like, you see how the camera's slightly above my eye line? Like, it's not quite there. My eye line's like right here, camera's up here. A little bit higher.
Draft. Okay. So that's what you've been doing. You've been either generating brand new notes or giving them Federal Reserve notes, typically notes, to pay your drafts. Okay? So with this new promissory note, promissory note template that I'm going to make, that I've already pretty much made, it's going to allow you to generate a brand new note from scratch, just printing it and signing it, and you're going to be the issuer, maker/issuer. And it's going to say right on it what it is, what it's for, the relativity points. It's going to have exactly what causes...
This is literally just him waiting for a car wash. He's at the car wash and he's filming videos. I never noticed before. This is also, I think, where he's filmed these videos previously. Is it just now his thing where when he goes to get his car washed and fully detailed, he just stands outside and does sovereign citizen content? Okay.
...of action that you're going to sue under if they don't...
I guess he's not always here. I feel like another video he was near... Was he not near this building? Maybe it was just a similar building. You guys know I can't picture things.
Don't dishonor it or apply it as a payment. It's going to have that right on the promissory note itself. All right? We're going to cover the medallion stamp guarantee in the video. So that's going to be option number 2, or I'm sorry, option number 3. So option number 2 is obviously you take the bill and you endorse it and you send it back. That's option number 2. That is technically 100% feasible. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You take your...
Okay. He's talking about illegal things, but he's being boring, and I think that's the greatest sin. So we need to end on something more interesting. I'm gonna do the drunk guy. You may or may not remember this. I think we covered it, but it's brief. If you missed this, check it out. It's hilarious.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Just hooking up.
We got a call that you were talking to people and stuff.
Ah, come on, stop it, bro.
No.
Stop playing around.
Stop it.
Stop playing around, bro.
You're so funny. You're joking around, bro.
I'm not joking.
Stop playing, bro. I just got here 5 minutes ago.
No, you've been here for a while.
I work for security tests, bro.
Yeah, you work for
security
tests.
I do a lot.
Drinking and driving in their vehicle.
Drinking and driving? What do you mean drinking and driving?
Yeah, I can smell the alcohol.
You can smell.
I can hear the alcohol.
My Chick-fil-A, brother.
Yeah, go ahead and turn the video.
Chick-fil-A. Maybe between Cameron admitting that and this guy's behavior, is this why everyone loves Chick-fil-A? Are they spiking it? Are they spiking the chicken at Chick-fil-A?
Vehicle off, bro.
Take care, draw.
Go ahead.
Take care, brother.
Papa 1604, start me at the...
Oh, what the fuck?
Back into my...
Yeah, you're not drunk. You just didn't see the whole ass police car with lights going behind him. Totally.
Take care, brother.
Papa 1604, start me at the...
Oh, what the fuck?
Back into my...
What the fuck? He came out of nowhere.
Car.
Why are you behind me?
You're not going. Go ahead.
Way behind me.
Come on, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah. Go ahead and get out, bro.
Did he even put it in park? Did he put it in park?
Go ahead, turn around.
Oh, bro, you're not a
Turn
cop.
around.
You're not a cop.
Turn around.
You're not a cop.
You're not a cop.
You just hit a cop car. Do you think that's unrelated?
Just bring it back.
Sorry, hey, bro.
Don't.
You're not a cop,
Where's
bro.
this? Dude, don't. Where's it?
Hey, I work with Securitas.
Turn around.
Stop. Hey, stop.
Is he used to other people telling him he's not a cop because he's a security guard? So, like, he thinks it'll work on this cop? What?
Stop it, bro.
Turn around.
He's drunk. He's drunk. He's just repeating things in his... I know.
Why are you turning? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, bro?
Turn around.
You're not a cop. Hey,
Resisting.
you're not a cop, bro. I work for Securitas.
16.
I work for Securitas Solutions,
Oh, I forgot. Security guards are allowed to drink and drive. My bad.
brother. I work for Securitas Solutions, bro. I work for.
Did I know that in certain parts of the South, booze places are marked with 3 red circles exactly like that security guard's car? Beautiful.
Thomas, I work for Securitas Solutions.
Put your hands behind your back.
Bro, I work for Securitas.
Put your hands behind your back, dude. We're not doing this, brother.
Bro,
We're not doing this.
Why are you doing this to me?
We're not doing this, man.
Bro, I work for a security company.
Hey, we're not doing this.
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you putting me in cuffs?
Brother, we're not doing this. Turn around.
Why are you doing this in my cuffs?
Brother.
No, you have no jurisdiction.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. No,
yes,
you
I
don't.
do. Yes, I do.
Why? Tell me, where's your jurisdiction?
Where's your jurisdiction? Right here, buddy.
No, sir. I work for Securitas Solutions.
Brother, you're about to get tased.
I'm not being paid.
Shit. Look, man, put your hands
I work for Security Solutions. I work for Security Solutions. Why are you guys doing
It don't matter what he's doing it for, just do it.
For what?
He'll tell you in a minute. You backed into his car for one.
Yeah, because this guy's behind me and trying to...
No, he wasn't doing nothing, buddy.
What are you trying to do?
Detaining you is probably what he's
For
doing.
what?
You'll know in a minute.
For what? For what?
Brother, it's always easy.
Okay,
Just
go
comply.
ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
For
man.
what?
Good. Yeah, I'm done.
For what, brother? Okay, for what? What did I do?
One detained.
What's the whole, like, you're pushing me and I'm not even doing anything, brother.
77.
I'm not even doing anything, brother.
Come on, let's go.
I'm not doing anything.
Let's go to the back of my car.
For what? I didn't do anything. No, I didn't do anything, sir.
They gave him 2 handcuffs.
What
That's
did I
nice.
do, sir? What did I do, sir?
Brother.
What did I do?
You backed into my car.
Right now.
Yes, you just
Right
backed
now,
into my
because-
car, and I told you you weren't going anywhere.
I didn't know you were with the sheriff's department.
You didn't know I was with the sheriff's department.
No, sir.
You didn't see the blue lights, the
No,
blue and red
sir.
lights
No,
right
no,
behind
no,
you?
No.
Well, that's definitely a DUI then. You're basically admitting.
Officers, you guys, I didn't know that your chopper was the sheriff's department.
You didn't see the lights?
No, he didn't have the lights, bro.
Okay. Stay up against the car. Up against the car.
I just scared you. Yes, go ahead, bro. Bro, I just had freaking heart surgery, bro.
That's fine.
In June, yeah, it's fine for you.
Is it good to drink a ton after you've had heart surgery?
But it's not fine for me.
I'm gonna guess no.
What the heck? Bro, I seriously, for the love of God, I didn't know that you were a sheriff. I got my coffee.
This whole time you've been arguing with me about how I have no jurisdiction?
I didn't even know. I didn't look back at me, brother.
Hey, what I just tell you, stay up against the car, right?
Copy, that's fine.
Copy, stay against the car.
That's okay. That's fine. I work for Securitas.
Well, you just lost your job.
What do you mean lost my job? For what? What did I do?
You're drinking on the job and driving the company vehicle drunk, and I think it's Christmas, if I remember this video correctly.
What the heck did I do? I didn't do anything, guys. I'm working on Christmas Eve, bro.
No, so it's Christmas.
Christmas.
It's not Christmas Eve,
No,
it is Christmas.
I work Christmas Eve and today.
Well, we're working Christmas, so
yeah,
congratulations.
So we're both working Christmas, yeah.
Yep.
Pick all my pockets, all my balls, my hair. I didn't shave earlier. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
Get in the car.
Dillis Filler says, I wish we had public transit and addiction treatment so people wouldn't end up in this situation. Hard agree.
I'm unarmed, bro. Come on. What the fuck?
The big problem with that is people need to be able to accept that they have a problem, and that is usually a really difficult part. That is really hard to do. Stream not sponsored by what is that? I know it's what he said, but I forget the name of the company. Securitasinc.com.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. Seriously?
Watch your head.
Yeah, but what the heck am I charged for?
No, right now we're trying to figure that out. Put your feet in the car.
I don't even know, bro. I don't understand this.
Oh my god, the frame rate of the camera and the rate of the lights turning is fucking me up.
Why, so?
Look, the pattern, make it stop. Progressive scan ass motherfucker.
For real.
Watch your leg.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, that lighting is driving me nuts. Okay.
Hey, no, stay in the car. Hey, quick question for you.
What's up?
Are you willing to participate in some field sobriety exercises?
Sobriety exercise? Yeah. No, bro. No? You guys fucking... I went to the store, all right? I'm on duty right now. I've been working a security guard off duty for 3 years. You guys put me on fucking cuffs. Okay. You guys are going to be reported, motherfuckers, if you don't let me go.
Do you have your boss's number?
Oh, bro. You guys are going to have a field trip, motherfuckers.
It's okay.
Field day. Field day. Field trip. Boop, boop. Seatbelts, everyone.
You're going to have a fucking field trip. What the fuck was I stopped?
With the frizz? No way.
For?
Can I have
because I got a coffee? What the fuck, bro? What was I stopped for? I got out of the fucking store, coming to my patrol car. I have 30 fucking places to go to on Christmas Day, guys. You guys work on Christmas, right? I have 30 more sites to go to. What did I do?
Do you have your boss's phone number?
I can't do it because I need to reach my cell phone, and I'm fucking puffed because of your motherfuckers.
Okay, and you said...
Oh, yeah.
And
what?
You're not willing to do the field sobriety exercises?
No, I'm willing to give you my boss's number.
Okay.
Because I'm cuffed for...
I mean, they're already gonna call the business for sure, because you have the business's car.
No reason. You guys cuff me. What was the reason of cuffing me?
Hang tight.
You guys have no reason to cuff me.
Watch your leg.
You're under arrest.
And the floorboard right here. Meeting, conversation of the deputies. ISO searching. So for I don't know what that is.
It's funny, they're blurring the medications, but I think the officer is also saying them out loud. They didn't bleep that. He's not now, but the first two, I swear he said the name of them. Oh yeah, I guess the name would be enough. I assume they're his. Sniffing it to see if it's a weed gummy or something.
Not sure.
Nah, it wasn't a condom.
Come check him out. So we come check him out.
I saw a body cam the other day that censored around every F word but kept it every slur. AI might have edited it.
Deputy
and had bad parameters.
pulls in behind him. He's actually
Not justifying that, by the way. That's terrible.
parked in a non-parking spot.
All right. We still had so much we didn't get to. I swear, I'd need to do just like a 24-hour Sovereign Citizen stream to go through all the videos I pick. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed the longer stream. I have to work tomorrow, and it's... God, the next 2 days are going to suck, if I'm being honest with you. I got to work longer shifts, and then I got to stream afterwards. So I might be a little sleepy the next couple of days on stream. But I will be here because I have to be here. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's see who we're going to rate on Twitch. Probably doing meme stocks because GameStop's price is quite down. Why do I have to? To make money. To live. This is my job. It pays my bills. Can you just not go to work? Nah. Anyway. Let's see. Cassifel? Yeah, I'll read Cass.
To talk about the Ring of Power.
Alright. Have a great night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, and stay safe out there. Alright. I need to take a shower and eat and go to bed. Bye, everyone!